Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. It is Dyson Sphere Program Day and Human Space Program Day with Starship. Let me put the sound
So
on
there's
here.
that. You can see that on your screen. And then it'll boost back in order to make a hard landing in the Gulf of Mexico.
Alright, that's going.
We hope to see Starship's
Their
6-second
broadcast just started a couple minutes ago.
watch as Starship coasts for about an hour at altitudes ranging between 150 and 250 kilometers before re-entering Earth's atmosphere and make its own hard landing in the Pacific Ocean about 250-ish kilometers offshore.
Now, we are getting great camera views right now, but that's because we are on the launch pad, so we've got umbilicals and connections straight to the vehicle. But we aren't expecting
router restart really didn't
once
help
we get past
as much as
separation. Yeah, we do promise though for any view Earth's atmosphere and make its own hard landing in the Pacific Ocean about 250-ish kilometers offshore.
Now, we are getting great camera views right now, but that's because we are on the launch pad, so we've got umbilicals and connections straight to the vehicle. But we aren't expecting to get very many good views once we get past booster separation.
Yeah, we do promise, though, for any views that we do get, we will share them in real time. We are watching live with you all, so we're excited to see those views ourselves as well.
Now, in a little bit, we are going to take a closer look at the vehicle and the launch pad.
Speed things up to catch up to real time here.
Everyone on the teams across Starship have been preparing
Orange Crush, Shardbug
for today's launch attempt.
Yeah, that's exactly right. In fact, we saw a nice little recap of those tests in the intro video to today's webcast. For those of you that are following along, you know that many of those tests ended in those rapid unscheduled disassemblies, or RUDs, as we like to call them. And it's been a long road to today. Just in 2022 alone, we had 9 static fires. We've had a couple of wet dress rehearsals, and of course the launch control team has done numerous simulations as
well. Yeah, with my internet we might.
So major shout out to the teams that have been preparing for today's full up integrated test.
Like 24 down, 5 up, and I should be getting
at the South Texas launch
I should be getting 300
team.
down. And
look at all the people ready for today's launch attempt.
Like
yeah,
12
that right
up.
there is our South Texas Launch Control Center. That is basically ground zero for everything that is happening today, in addition to a couple other control rooms that we have operating as well with operators on console, including the Mission Control Center here behind us here in Hawthorne, California. But with that being said, our very own Zachary Lupin is one of our SpaceX employees at our watch event in South Padre Island. Hey, Zach, how are things going on the ground?
It is a great day for a test launch today, Kate. Hello, everyone. My name is Zachary Lupin, and I'm an avionics reliability engineer here at SpaceX, and I'm at the Cameron County Amphitheater, where a growing number of SpaceX employees are gathering to watch what we hope is the first liftoff of a fully integrated Starship.
Yeah, the speed test doesn't even finish because it can't get enough bandwidth.
For today's launch test. Over the past weekend, teams held a launch readiness review, which included a comprehensive review of all of our vehicle systems, looking at avionics, GNC, communications, software, structures, as well as our Raptor engines and propulsion in general. Now, we are only about 5 miles away from the launch pad, so it's a pretty good view for today. And as we get into as we start to approach T-0, everyone here is clearly very excited for the events that are happening today. So as we get closer to T0, I'm going to throw it back to Hawthorne to talk more about our rocket.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Zach. And we've actually got a little bit of a crowd forming behind us, too. Now, we've got a shot of Starship on the screen. The entire Starship structure you see is made of stainless steel. And when that's fully stacked, it stands about 120 meters tall and about 9 meters around. To help you give a sense of just how big that is, we've captured a video of some of our teams doing final integration prep work in advance of today's test flight.
Just like Falcon 9, Starship has 2 stages, which we will talk a little bit more about in a minute. But in addition to those 2 stages, Starship actually has a 3rd stage called Stage 0. It consists of all the launch pad infrastructure built around the rocket. You can see a great view of it there on your screen. It's truly an engineering feat in its own right.
And I feel like it's something we don't talk about very often. There's a lot of infrastructure that goes into fueling and preparing the launch vehicle before a large test like this, really any launch. Now, let's talk about Super Heavy. The name says it all. It's super, it's heavy, it's super heavy. It goes by some other names, the first stage or the booster, but whatever you call it, the Super Heavy will be the vehicle responsible for powering Starship against that mighty gravitational pull we've got here on Earth. And when it's fully operational, it's going to get Starship to orbit.
The booster alone stands about 70 meters tall and is about the same height as a fully integrated Falcon 9, but with a diameter roughly 2.5 times that of Falcon 9 and with 33 much larger engines.
Yeah, and having those engines, and oh my gosh, I love this shot. We can see looking up into the launch mount at the 33 engines
Holy
on
cow.
the booster.
That camera's going to be toast.
Engines that's going to power today's launch attempt.
Yeah, this is an incredible view. One of my favorite views that we're going to get today. We don't have this kind of view on our Falcon 9 launches, so this is so exciting to see. You can even make out the paint markers indicating which engine is which. Like we said, there are 33 of them. So there's a lot of fire that's going to be coming out from those engines in just over 31 minutes from now. As we mentioned before, there are 33 of them on the Super Heavy, the booster, and we don't see it right now, but the cluster in the center are the ones that are actually going to gimbal and help steer the booster back down for its water landing in the Gulf.
Yeah, and they're a little bit different, Kate, than our Falcon engines. So on Falcon, we use a gas generator cycle. Here's a fantastic shot, actually, at the inner stage, so we can see the 6 engines that are on the ship side, 3 gimbaling in the middle, and then the vacuum engines,
yeah, exactly.
you can see 2 of them, and the other ones
Warlord,
on the
hello,
other
welcome.
side, the cluster in the middle here. So Raptor's a little bit different. It uses something called stage combustion, which means we basically pre-burn both the fuel side and the ox side, and then get those up to the right temperatures and pressures, and then mix them in the combustion chamber. It allows us to get higher thrust and higher efficiency on these engines than on Falcon 9. Now, Super Heavy also has 4 grid fins to assist with orienting itself during the return back to Earth, as today is the fully integrated flight test, and the first one, we're focusing on safely testing just the fundamental systems and operations on the vehicle. So what that means is we won't be attempting to land on land today. Instead, Super Heavy is going to be making that hard water landing in the Gulf.
Starship,
I think they are going to
spacecraft
slow it
is
down
the second
to
stage
kind of test
and makes
the
up the top portion of the vehicle.
engines while
It's
it's
designed
landing.
for carrying passengers and cargo between destinations on Earth, Earth orbit, and planetary destinations. It stands 50 meters tall, a little taller than the Statue of Liberty. It's comprised of 6 Raptors. We saw those just moments ago. 3 of them are optimized for sea level, and the other 3 are vacuum engines. And they're optimized to operate in the vacuum of space. They provide a maximum of 258,000 tons of thrust in vacuum. The spacecraft is also outfitted with 4 flaps to help aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric flight and enable precise landing at the intended location. You can see a view of those flaps there.
Now you can see the entire stack is vertical, and that's because Starship is designed for vertical takeoff and landing, as opposed to taking off and landing like an airplane. And that's really important because we don't have runways on the Moon and Mars. Fortunately, gravity at both of those destinations is not nearly as high as it is here on
just going to
Earth.
go
On Mars,
like
it's about a third of what Earth's
90%
gravity is.
around
And on the Moon, the
the
gravity
Earth
is just a
with the
sixth of
top
what it
part,
is here.
and then they're going to
Starship
wet
can take
land
off
it
in both of those cases
in
without
the ocean off
needing the
of
Super
Hawaii.
Heavy booster like we need here on Earth.
But they just want to see if
Now, for today's test, Starship
how much
does
of this
not
works.
have its landing legs attached, and that's because we aren't going to be attempting to return to the launch site or land on land. It's going to be doing another hard water landing at the end of today's test.
We can't wait. Starship is wrapped in a heat shield, which is composed of 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles designed to insulate the vehicle during atmospheric entry, where temperatures
that's going to be
can
one
be
of the big
as high as
tests. Heat tiles
2,600
are tough,
degrees
no matter
Fahrenheit.
how you try to do it.
Hex-shaped tiles, like these ones that we have here, roughly make up about 2/3 of the vehicle. There's a couple of different geometries. The one that I have is for the circular portions of the vehicle, so it has this curvature to it, and the one that Shiva has.
Yeah, this kind of is a hexagonal shape, and there's several thousand of these all across the body of the vehicle. And it's worth saying we need these because when a spacecraft re-enters from orbital velocity, it's going faster than the speed of sound and causes a lot of heat to build up. that has to get dissipated by these heat shield tiles.
Yeah, thing that's really cool about these is they're super lightweight. Even just holding them, we're able to even just like hear how hollow they are because of the construction. But they do a great job of dispersing that heat during that.
Yeah, it's like the shuttle tiles. You could heat them up with a blowtorch to 2,000 degrees.
What we like to call
and
the
then
SpaceX bakeries.
Just a few seconds later, you could hold it in your
Texas
hand.
And Florida.
It'd still be almost that hot,
That,
but it just wouldn't transfer that heat into your hand.
In-house. And like we said, there's thousands of them. You can kind of see them on the exterior of the vehicle. So at this point in time, we are at T-minus 27 minutes and 18 seconds. So let's head on over to John Innsbrucker for an update on the countdown. Hey, John.
Thanks, Kate, and good morning. I'm John Innsbrucker, Principal Integration Engineer here at SpaceX. We're currently loading propellant from the ground system into both the first and second stages. Now, both vehicles use the same two propellants. Our fuel is
cold
liquid
parts
methane
of the engines
at a temperature of just over 100 kelvins, or about minus 272 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, this is a different fuel from Falcon 9, where we use RP1 kerosene. And our oxidizer is liquid oxygen, the same as Falcon 9. But because there's no oxygen in space to support combustion,
cold spot
we have to bring our own.
Cold spot there.
Now,
so oxygen on top,
we did the go no go
liquid methane on the bottom
1 hour and
for each
45
of
minutes.
the two crafts.
And once the team gave their goes, we polled about 20 folks. We started loading propellants onto the booster at T-minus 1 hour and 39 minutes. And at T-minus 1 hour and 22
a lot of fuel.
minutes, we began propellant loading of the ship, the second stage on Starship. Now, LOX loading of the second stage main tank is almost complete right now, but we'll actually stretch it out and wrap it up and finish at T-minus 5 minutes. And then at T-minus 3 minutes, as the booster finishes loading, the vehicle will be fully loaded with just over 10 million pounds propellant. Now, currently in the countdown, we've just passed the T-minus 26 minute mark. The good news is weather's looking good. You can see the blue skies there on the camera views.
Saturn V goes up to about there.
The only thing we're watching is winds. They are within limits at ground level.
Plus, of course, Saturn V tapers up.
A little bit as we get farther into the window.
The same diameter all the way up until you get to the nose cone.
Right now is that the weather is looking good. The range also is looking pretty good. We've moved almost all the boats out of the keep out zone overnight. We are working one, but we're still underway. And right now is a reminder, if for any reason we do not make our test flight today, we have backup launch windows. This could be either 24 or 48 hours after today, and it'll depend on how far we get into the countdown. But coming up on 25 minutes to go, everything is looking good, Kate.
In order to make life multiplanetary, we need a fully reusable vehicle that's capable of carrying a huge amount of cargo and a lot of people to orbit and have a pretty quick turnaround. The idea is to effectively reuse launch vehicles just like airplanes. Crowd is getting excited here in Hawthorne behind Mission Control, as you can hear. Now, imagine if you had to wait for a new airplane to be constructed every time you wanted to fly. You'd rarely go anywhere, and it would probably be completely unaffordable for most of us. In order for us to get to Mars and back with lots of people, multiple times, reusability is a must.
Now, in the near term and a bit closer to home here on Earth, Starship will be critical to other programs as well. Once it's operational, Starship will deliver the full-size and upgraded version of our Starlink satellites. And that's super exciting because our next generation satellites represent a step forward in Starlink's capabilities and will provide more bandwidth and increased reliability to connect millions of people around the world with high-speed internet.
And of course, Starship will fly a number of human spaceflight missions in the lead up
Reminds
to
me of
our
those
first missions
old
to
disc
Mars.
guns I used to
Entrepreneur
get as a
and pilot
kid.
Jared Isaacman will command the first human spaceflight on Starship as part of the Polaris program. Jared served as a commander for Inspiration 4, the first all-civilian mission to orbit. Inspiration 4 launched aboard our Dragon spacecraft and Falcon 9 in September 2021, raising over $240 million for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. The first human spaceflight on Starship will launch as part of the Polaris program, and you can learn more about that series of missions at polarisprogram.com.
Now, our first lunar mission around the moon aboard Starship will be led by Japanese entrepreneur Yusaku Maezawa, also known as MZ. MZ flew to space for the first time in December 2021, and he purchased all of the seats aboard Starship's first lunar mission in order to give artists and creators from all over the world the opportunity to go.
It will be.
And the hope is that what they will create,
I think they'll do pretty well, but it'll be a long time before I think Starship is ready for people.
Now, over
gotta
8
make
million
sure,
people applied for this mission.
You know, it
earlier
can
this
land
year, they
no matter
announced
what.
the final 8 crew members were selected, and you can learn more about them and MZ's mission at dearmoon.earth.
There's no parachute backups for this one.
Dennis and Akiko Tito are the first 2 crew members announced to fly on Starship's second commercial spaceflight around the moon. This will be Dennis's second mission to space after becoming the first commercial astronaut to visit the International Space Station in 2001, and Akiko will be among the first women to fly around the moon on a Starship. The Titos joined the mission to contribute to SpaceX's long-term goal to advance human spaceflight and help make life multiplanetary.
SpaceX is also incredibly honored to be part of NASA's Artemis program to establish a sustainable presence on the moon to prepare for missions to Mars. Starship's early test launches, followed by those regular Starlink deployment missions and propellant transfer demonstrations, are directly advancing NASA's Artemis program,
and
advertising
for
SpaceX's
SpaceX.
ongoing mission to make life multiplanetary.
SpaceX will conduct an uncrewed demonstration mission to the moon prior to the Artemis 3 mission, which will mark humanity's first return to the lunar surface in more than 50 years. It's an exciting future, but let's talk a little about how we got to today.
Now, Starship testing ramped up in July of 2019 with the Star Hopper prototype. It's sort of a short version of the Starship that we see today. There's a picture of it on your screen, the lovable water tower. Now, standing at just over 18 meters tall, the Star Hopper had a single engine and was test flown to perform landing and low-level altitude maneuvers.
We'll just kind of
Starship's initial flight test was a hop that reached about 20 meters in altitude. This was followed by a second hop, the one that we've got on our screen.
So we are, I think science is like the main deal we're doing.
We took a little jaunt away from the launch pad and ended up landing about 100 meters
So we just started getting
further away from it, and you can see that on your screen. Now, notably,
PLSs and the new
in flight,
building robots or supply robots going.
I can't not see a flying R2-D2 there. Now, after a series of 150-meter hop tests with earlier prototypes, the Starship program saw a huge breakthrough during a test flight of the vehicle known as serial number 8, or SN8. SN8 demonstrated a first-of-its-kind controlled aerodynamic descent and landing flip maneuver.
There's our science.
Yes, I'm talking about the belly flop. This 12.5-kilometer hop test took place December 2020, and
so right now for yellow science, we are having problems with
and conduct a belly flop maneuver.
The
While it didn't stick the landing, the test was a major milestone in the development of Starship.
I love seeing the belly flop maneuver. Now, testing continued with the prototype on serial number 9. That was a 10-kilometer flight test in February of 2021. We had a nominal ascent, engine cutoff, reorientation, and controlled descent were stable. However, we
can't remember where we're making
had
those.
a dramatic ending to the end of that flight when we had a failure on its engine to relight. That resulted in one of those rapid unscheduled disassemblies. But what was really, really exciting about both serial numbers 8 and 9 is how quickly we were able to achieve just our primary objectives in those 2 high-altitude test flights. In addition to getting lots of great data, Starship successfully demonstrated control of the vehicle and subsonic re-entry capability.
Ultimately, we performed 9 Starship high-altitude test flights in total, and in May of 2021, SN15 launched from Starbase, reached an altitude of
so
about
that'll be our
10
main goal here.
Performed a number of maneuvers, and safely returned to the launch site. This was the first Starship prototype to fly, control its descent, safely land, and to be recovered in one piece.
Now, having achieved that success in our suborbital campaign, one of the next big challenges for upper stage reusability is to survive the high heating hypersonic phase of entry. combined with the ability to refill our Starship's tank with fuel and oxygen
Pac,
while
welcome.
on orbit, is what will enable a fully reusable transportation
All the way to
system
Hawaii,
that's designed
yep.
to carry both crew
Well,
and
going to
cargo
Hawaii the
on
long
these
way,
long-duration
but still be
interplanetary
quicker.
flights, and
You'll
that's
get there
ultimately
quicker
what'll
than
help
if you
humanity
took a
return to the
plane,
moon
even the
and travel to
supersonic
Mars
plane
and
from
beyond
Texas
in
and
our
flew to
solar system.
Hawaii directly.
So
Take about
as you
90
can
minutes
tell,
to get
it
there.
is nothing but an iterative
For Starship.
to get to the point that we are today.
One of
and
the things
where
they're
we will go
talking about
from
is using
here.
Starship as a
That
point-to-point
iteration is a core process of
uh,
how we work here
craft,
at SpaceX. We
where you
like
can
to
basically
fly,
go
and we
halfway
like to test
around the
early
world
and
in about
often,
50 minutes.
both on the side
So
of
any place in
hardware
the
and
world is less than
software.
an hour
Yeah,
away
that's an awesome point, Kate.
if you use it as a
Now, we are
point-to-point
continuing our countdown to Starship liftoff just over
craft.
17 minutes from now. So, of course, let's check in with John for another status update. John?
Thanks, Shiva. Clock is coming up on T-minus 17 minutes from liftoff. We're continuing to click towards zero. However, right now we've just begun listening in. The first stage team is working a pressurization issue. They're troubleshooting that right now. Now, we do have the option, if need be, if we can't solve this, then we would hold the count and probably treat today as a wet dress and not be able to launch. However, we are continuing to do propellant loading on both the Super Heavy and the ship stages. Now, most recently, we began loading liquid oxygen and methane fuel into the header tanks on Starship. At the very top, just underneath the nose there are two small spherical tanks. That's where the fuel and liquid oxygen header tanks are.
And Forna, welcome. Sorry, I didn't say hello. Hello.
And that propellant loading will continue until T-minus 9 minutes. We'll also continue loading the main tanks of the Starship second stage, although they're pretty much full right now. Everything will drain back as we get ready for launch at T-minus 5 minutes. Now, on the first stage, we're continuing to load the massive amount of propellant onto the Super Heavy booster. That's going to continue until T-minus 3 minutes. You can see the frost line on some of the views as both liquid methane and liquid oxygen go into the tank. It's 16 minutes and counting. We're also currently configuring the launch pad for liftoff.
Sir Angel, hello, welcome.
Prepared for the release at liftoff, and the second stage quick disconnect is beginning its configuration for release. The liquid oxygen and methane that are going into the second stage go through that quick disconnect. You can see it in some of the views, the arm that comes out just to the base of the second stage. That'll move out of the way as we lift off. At the same time, the SpaceX team continues to check in with the Coast Guard. We're working one boat that's in the safety perimeter. They are working to get that boat out of the way. We cleared several other boats out overnight. We're down to one, and we expect that'll be clear so that we can proceed with launch out over the Gulf of Mexico. But as a reminder, T-minus 15 minutes, 10 seconds and counting. We are working an issue on the first stage, and we'll bring an update as we get more insight into that issue.
Wow, Keen, hello, welcome.
Now, today's test flight is taking place out of our Starbase facility in South Texas, and that facility has gone through a tremendous amount of change and growth.
Yeah, they want to go, but they also want to make sure that everything that can go right will go right.
Not much even existed there. It was a very different scene, as you can see by that photo there on your screen. Fast forward to today, and the team is building out an entire production line.
Yeah, last year they built 4 Starship Super Heavy boosters, 5 Starships, our 200 Raptor 2 engine,
rocket garden there in the top.
5 boosters, 8 Starships in production for 2023. And really, you do need a production system to rapidly iterate, like we were talking about earlier, on the design of the vehicle.
Yeah, hopefully that issue they can fix.
Large tests.
Like I said, they want to make sure.
Pulling on my industrial engineering background,
they don't just want to go the go. They want to
that
make sure they can get
to
test
that
the
goal.
test data they
Being
need.
able to produce and launch multiple Starships means that we have to have a system full of those production vehicles, and we iterate on each one. So even the next Starship that will fly,
NASA has a rocket garden with a lot of the historic rockets all on display.
Now, the employees who have been at SpaceX a while say that Starbase does remind them of the early Falcon 1 days, except moving a whole lot faster.
The team at Starbase is expanding as fast as the facilities are, and if you've ever wondered what life at Starbase is like, here's a quick peek.
Good question, because those craft are relatively light for how big they are. All that plumbing on these rockets. There's 33 of them. And they're making another one of these in Florida
Starbase
for
directly employs more than 1,800 employees and is actually the largest employer in the area.
Yeah, and from that video, you can really tell, like, it's a beautiful location. It's close to the ocean. There's tons of wildlife. And that's because being close to the equator is actually a fantastic way to get to orbit.
Yeah, I love that we have so many employee events that allow us to participate with ocean cleanup and other environmental efforts there. We'd also like to thank Cameron County for being so supportive for all of our work in that area. Now, in addition to Starbase, we'll soon be adding
Hey,
another
Laura, how you
Texas
doing?
location to the
It's
SpaceX family.
Human Space Program.
We're opening a new facility in Bastrop, Texas, just
Human Sphere
outside
Program.
of Austin, to support Starlink hardware production. The new facility will be over 500,000 square feet of manufacturing space,
We
and
have,
the team
Dyson
has
over
already
here.
started hiring.
Now, we have all kinds of openings in production and manufacturing for technicians and leadership and manufacturing engineers and all kinds of site support roles. Basically,
So
if you can
we
think of a role,
let
we're
things run
probably
while
hiring
we're
for it.
So if you're
waiting for
interested
the
in
potential
helping
launch here.
expand human life to other planets or helping internet access here on Earth, consider becoming part of the SpaceX team at spacex.com/careers.
No, I don't think so. I think it's
Now, with that,
Hawthorne.
let's check back in with
That's a good
Zach
question. I don't
down
know if
at
they have a separate
Starbase
one
last time
at
before
Starbase.
launch. Howdy, Zach.
Hello, Kate and Shiva again. You can really feel the energy here at South Padre Island as more of the SpaceX team have gathered. We're standing just over 5 miles away from the launch mount, and so from here we've
And
got
of course,
a very nice view.
NASA spaceflight team with
These
DOS
are some of the best front row seats you could get,
and a whole
might
bunch of
I
other
add,
people are
beachside as
covering
well.
it as well.
Now,
Let me give
the
you their
Starship
link.
team has worked incredibly hard to get ready for this test, and we're all clearly excited for T0. And
So
as
they
we
have
get
their own
into the final
cameras.
moments, one issue
So they're
that
going to
could
give
hold the
separate
countdown
views in the
or
SpaceX.
cancel the test altogether is if a boat enters the safety perimeter. Now, over my shoulder is the Gulf of Mexico, which is normally very open to all of the boaters and fishers. However, today, SpaceX is closely coordinating with the United States Coast Guard to establish a safe zone and ensure public safety. And up to T0, SpaceX is in regular communication with the Coast Guard to ensure there are no boats in the area leading up to the launch. Now, fingers crossed that does not happen. Now, I'll throw it back to the folks at Hawthorne as we get closer and closer to that T-0.
Yeah, it'd be a very expensive trespassing case if they can't get that last boat out of there.
We're just inside T-minus 9 minutes and counting. We're listening on one of the background loops right now. Flight director is talking about the issue we've had on first stage, working the pressurization system. Decision right now is that we are going to stop the launch for today. We're going to transition the launch attempt to a wet dress rehearsal. So that means we're going to continue with the countdown sequence of events. We'll continue loading propellant, finishing up here shortly on the second stage. We'll also continue loading propellant onto the first stage, wrapping up at T-minus 3 minutes. We're also going to go through pressurization steps, other steps of the countdown. This will be a full validation for the team, but currently the plan right now is we're waiting for final word is that I think at T-minus 10 seconds, we will finally stop the clock and then recycle the countdown for today. Now we're inside T-minus 8 minutes and counting. We're continuing to load propellant on both the first and second stage. You can see the Starship.
We'll stick with it until they
shield tiles there.
do that,
carriage arms are open.
just in case.
You can see
I think when they make a decision like that, they're usually pretty sure that, yeah, we want to make sure everything's safe, so we're not going to take any chances.
Now that propellant loading is continuing until T-minus 3 minutes. As a reminder, and there's our great view looking up at the Raptor engines, the 33 engines. There's an outer ring of 20 engines, and then there's an inner set of 13. Those are the engines that can gimbal and adjust the course of the Starship vehicle on the way up. And of course, the first stage as it comes back down towards the water landing in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, when both stages are loaded, you can see the condensation frost on the side of the first stage. We'll have just over 10 million pounds of liquid propellant on board.
Yeah, so that can't. If that camera survives,
preparing for the hold and scrub at T-minus 10 seconds. Now the good news is everything's been going good. We're just working that one issue, so we are continuing
Scribble
to
up
count.
dub. Hey, Sleepy.
We'll get this as an excellent opportunity to run the end-to-end of the system. Now in a launch in the next few minutes. The guidance system would be performing its final alignment. We will be doing that this morning. The automated flight termination system would be armed. We won't need to arm it today as we won't be flying. And we'll do final thrust vector control checkouts, what we call wiggles of the Raptor engines on the first and second stages.
Oh, that'd be neat to see.
Now normally in a countdown, if we needed to hold, there's a view of the second stage Raptor engines just above the first stage. Now, as I mentioned, in a regular countdown, if we needed to hold, that would come at T-minus 40 seconds. That's the point in the countdown where we can pause to wait for final checkouts or pressurization to complete. Now, earlier this morning, we thought we might have to hold at 40 seconds. Everything's looking good, except for the one pressurization issue that the team is going to have to troubleshoot after this morning. So we won't stop at 40 seconds right now. We'll continue all the way down to 10 seconds, and then we'll go into a recycle.
No, not today.
Jumping into a wet dress rehearsal here, and I actually
now
think
we're coming up T-minus 5 minutes. Overall, though, Kate Chevitt, it's been a good day. It's a little sad listening to the flight director say that we're going to have to stop at 10 seconds. But I guess that's for everybody. It gives us a real run through of the launch vehicle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Of course, we wanted to see fire today and lift off, but that's okay. The point of the countdown is to allow the teams to progress to that T0 time in a coordinated fashion and really to unveil any issues prior to the ignition sequence. So the countdown did its job today. It allowed us to identify that press issue, and like John mentioned, the teams are going to work through it, and we are going to basically call it off at T-minus 10 seconds. But the integrated launch teams and us, we are going to treat this as if it were still a launch day. We're going to do this, what we now call a wet dress rehearsal.
Yeah, and we've mentioned the term a couple of times here. We call it a wet dress rehearsal because we are wetting the propellant tanks. We are loading propellant into the vehicle. We've talked about the frost line a little bit here. That exercises the stage 0 system, the ground system, all of our infrastructure that loads propellants onto the pad. That exercises our procedures for the mission control teams. We're monitoring telemetry on the mission control consoles, looking at the pressures and the rates and the temperatures. And some of those things look a little bit different when you're getting up to the pre-flight pressurization levels and full propellant load. So we're learning things today about the integrated tests that are going to set us up for success in a future attempt later on, hopefully in the next 48 hours or so. And Kate, like it's also worth mentioning here, we're still going to take the count through to a pretty around the T-minus 10 second mark. So we're really going to exercise everything that we would up until that point in the vehicle states and ground procedures.
Yeah, it's like we said before, any data that we can collect today is super helpful. And that's exactly what we're doing. We are continuing
Hey, I see
to
a surfer.
collect this data and allow the teams to have be better informed for the next attempt. Unfortunately, due to the needing to recycle the propellant, we are looking at a minimum of 48 hours until we are able to attempt this flight test again. So we're not quite sure what that timing will be at the moment, but we're looking at a minimum of 48 minutes, or excuse me, of 48 hours at this point in time. But
Alright, so Wednesday, we'll be back
Wednesday. A
Wednesday.
little bit different on launch day, and we allowed the countdown to do its job, to basically get to this point, to allow the teams to work through the issues. And we're going to continue, like we said before, we're going to continue all this down all the way to T-minus 10 seconds. And that will really allow the teams to pretend like this is launch day and continue and gather that data.
Yeah, Kate, it's on the one hand, it's a little bittersweet. On the other hand, we watched them go all the way through. First stage propellant load, just now wrapping up. The second stage, even the header tanks up under the nose of the Starship that you can see on the monitors. Actually,
yeah, you can see a little frost line right there from purging
the weather was excellent.
Excess pressure.
Everything was looking good. Sadly, we just have the one issue, but that is letting the team continue to count down. And we're going to continue with it here until we get the clock hold at T-minus 10 seconds.
Yeah, so for those of you that have just
I think they're going to do the wiggle too.
T-minus 1 minute and 30
there we
seconds
go. There's the wiggle.
What would have been the launch of our Starship flight test, but unfortunately due to a stage 1 issue, we are going to utilize today as a wet dress rehearsal. Instead, we are not going to attempt launch. The teams are basically saying that we're scrubbing our launch attempt for today, and we are expecting a minimum of 48 hours in order to recycle. So it's all good news, though. There's nothing really to be sad about other than we had hoped to be able to lift off today, but that's okay.
Now, one thing
people fiercely calling their hotels to extend their stay.
When we clear this and we fly, one of the things you'll hear in the last minute, you won't be hearing us because we'll be listening to the countdown. But at T-minus 30 seconds, that's when the flight director would give the final go for launch. Love to have heard that this morning, but it's something to look forward to.
Absolutely.
The other thing to look at is at T-minus 6 seconds, we begin lighting the engines. Up on your monitor, you can see there, T-minus 40 seconds. We did hit the 40-second hold point, and they are holding for a moment.
Yeah, just practice the hold even. You know, they practice everything.
30 seconds. But yes, when we do get to day of launch, the last thing to look at is in the last 6 seconds, light the Raptor engines in succession. So unlike Falcon 9, we're going to have to do that a little longer. We're hearing right now the clock is going to hold here at T-minus 40 seconds. The Super Heavy and Starship are looking good. So with that, Kate, it's been a fast-paced morning. We got
yeah, for them, I bet the time is just like...
at this point, we're going to have to call it a morning.
Yeah, that's right. So for those of you that have recently just joined us, we unfortunately had a hold on the countdown today, and that is going to scrub our launch attempt. But we are expecting a minimum of 48 hours in order to recycle. So be sure to keep an eye on our social channels, and we'll share information as soon as it becomes available. Until then, stay safe, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, and then for analysis and stuff, NASA spaceflight. So that's their YouTube stream for this launch, but the YouTube page has a lot of good little videos and information and stuff. So that's that. Alright. So we can get back to the game. Let's see what's right now. Turn that off. Alright, and close that out. Disappointing, but we'll be back Wednesday for more spaceflight shenanigans if they managed to get off the ground. Alright, let me get a bottle of water here. Alright, so one of the things we were doing last time is setting up a new mall using the logistics network. Now let's get music started. Since we don't have SpaceX in the background. Yeah, right, yep, exactly. Yeah, they can build new rockets pretty fast, but even they want to get the most bang for their bucks. EVE Online. Got a little bit dehydrated yesterday, so trying to recover from that. Not a good metaphor. Yeah, true. Alright, so we were making... Oh, there's my titanium crystals, which need titanium. No, they have that. They don't have organic crystals. Because we ran out of our naturally produced organic crystals. So now we need to make them out of plastic. So that's right, that's what I need to do. So... And then we need a ILS to import the titanium directly. Alright, so we were setting up all... Well, this gets the hydrogen. And this is making the graphene for something. Alright, what's the... What does this take? Let's work our way backwards. Yeah, exactly. That'd be a big boom. Organic crystals takes oil, refined oil, plastic, and water. And alright, so we need to make a plant that can do, or a setup that can do that. Do we have something that can do the plastic? I don't think we do yet. I think we got to the just making organic crystals last time. So there's nothing up here, that's just doing copper, oil, and here's our concrete, a brick factory, extra copper production. That was... It was making chips and stuff. Need to upgrade that. I think we already did. steel. So steel into a PLS. So now we want everything into a PLS if we can do it. Green chips into a PLS. So we need this, yeah, we need to set up an oil. An oil set. There's our diamonds for the yellow science. There's another copper vein. There's a very small... Oh no, this is our mall, so that's our thing to make. Our chemical plants. Alright, and we're not too far from that. Yeah, so this is our mall. What do I have in the way of stuff? I have quite a bit of room now. Got extra space. Do I need power? Yes, I do. Oil refineries. Alright, so that's what this is. And then we need chemical plants. Are we making those yet? No, so we'll make those next. We already have these being made, so we can leave the spaghetti there for a little bit. But we'll start redoing everything kind of down this line. Alright, let me clear out the area here. My obsessive cleaning of the and saving of the materials. And we'll make chemical plants and then work our way up to other items. I think it was 10 million pounds. So that's... I think 500 tons? 2010. There you get to 10. Yeah, 10 million pounds, so whatever that's divided by 2,000, 5,000 tons? Does that sound right? Could be. Yeah. Yeah, because I was just thinking that, like, that's like half the mass of... Because when you get into thousands of tons, because I watch Drakenfell and all the naval history stuff, it's like in World War II, 2,000 tons was a destroyer, 10,000 tons was a cruiser, so it's like, yeah, half of a Navy cruiser. But considering it's 300 and something feet long, which is about as long, yeah, about as long as a cruiser. And completely filled with a liquid. Alright, so let's set up a chemical plant factory here. So, how many things in a chemical plant? Add is that there. So 4 items. Steel, stone, glass, and green chips. We already have steel and stone and green chips, so now we just need to add glass. So we can set up another set of this, add glass to it. This will supply everything, all the different things we need. So we can basically copy this. Put it down next to it and then just change everything out. Leave a space between. What I do is I want to change this as soon as possible to something else. Want that to be glass. Everything else works out fine. Whoops, I do not want you making this. I want you making chemical plants. Yeah, it's like that's, like I said, more than twice as big as a World War II destroyer, half the size of a typical World War II cruiser. Celadring, hello. Blinkster, hello. We're like liquid nitrogen or liquid oxygen here. Are you actually trying to deliver glass? No logistics spots, huh? Oh, that's what we need to put in there. The other ones are taking care of it. I think it can get glass, but we want to... Now we want to copy this. Oh no, we want to copy blank one over here. And then add in new materials. Will it care how close I get? Okay, so the blueprints don't seem to have the warning on how close you can get. Let me find out from just placing one. Okay, so alright, so if the box is there, but if it's here, how close can I get? So that's on the line. So one closer than that line. So I'd probably go ahead and put it right on the line here. So let's do that. Again, copy. We'll do this one right here. On the line. And so now we'll get glass. And we'll go make a... We'll go make a... We'll go make a dedicated glass factory. I don't think we have one that's fully... Yeah, we're just doing 10s right now. Should be plenty for our needs. Alright, and then I'll define that one as glass. Distribute to other distributors. That'll be glass. Alright, and now, like I said, dedicated glass. We need to find a stone. Coal, coal, coal. Coal again. So everything up here is... Oh, there's a stone. So we'll do that one. Alright. clean it out. Actually, it would help. Let me get off the screen here for just a moment. Blow my nose. That'll help. So, doot. Alright, hopefully that will help with the the phlegm situation. Yuck. Alright, that. Yeah, we had our local streamer meetup yesterday. A lot of fun. Not a lot of people there, but it's good chatting with folks. Nothing to Sphere but Sphere itself. Alright, let's see if we can build our typical factory over here. How'd that tree get through the system? And we'll have some logs and leaves to make some more organic crystals in the meantime. Alright, so where... Not sure which way everything's pointed, so let's see where we can put it. Let me copy... We have a glass factory somewhere. And we might already have one. We do. But it's not going. Okay, I just need to hook this into a PLS, and then that will take care of our needs. Alright, let me do that. We still need to get this one, or both of those, up and running. Where did I even go? On the other side? Oh, there you go. Yeah, we still need to get those going, but I don't need to do it right away. Alright, where was this? Oh, there it is. Yeah, across from there. I may have even been doing this last stream. Alright, so we just need to drop down the PLS. Feed it in. We're just doing glass. Supply. Oh yeah, I need to make sure the other one is demanding. How do I get 11 there? And for now. Minimum drones. Alright, now we just need to feed them. Alright, and then we need power. Alright, now I need to go back to the mall. There it is. Right there. We need to demand glass. And am I limiting it? Yeah, limiting to 1,000. Alright, so now these guys can supply the glass. We are, oh, I want to limit this box. Okay, it already is. Alright, we got 30 chemical plants. Excellent. Feed the organic crystal machine. Just like in Satisfactory, I have a place to put the wood and the leaves. Make something useful. Have a place to put titanium. Alright, so we get a little bit more on the science done there. And then we should be able to strip this and make an entire factory of copper. Do the same with the iron over here. Get rid of all this miscellaneous stuff. So we'll have to make a mall for the machinery there. The belts and sorters, because that's not part of our main mall yet. We'll probably do that next. Or do I want to... Those we use enough. A bigger assembly line is probably called for. So I think we'll reserve it for bigger assembly line. Okay, the other thing we want to do is the power towers. Alright, so let's do that next. So that is 2 items, one of which we are already importing. But we also need to utilize some of these. So that... Epic game sound. I wonder if you're getting distortion from something. Because there's that sound when I'm opening things. Especially if the music is kind of sounding distorted, hit pause and play again when you fly. There's a little right when I take off. So it looks like the hydraulics. Yeah, hit pause and play real fast. Am I dropping frames? I am dropping frame. Like, even with a router restart, I could not get good good internet. And so I'm supposed to be getting 300 down, I'm getting less than 20. And up is like barely good enough for 5 up. Getting like 7, 8 should be fine, but yeah, something's wrong with the internet. But yeah, hitting pause and play will fix any audio distortions and should get you caught up. Because if I'm having a lot of drop frames, it's gonna like push you back in the timeline, so you have a bigger and bigger delay over time. So do I want to feed from here? Yeah, I think that'd be fine as long as I limit how many it takes. Alright, so let's make the electronic, or the power towers. So we're going to... So that's only 2 inputs. So something I don't have yet. Want to save space. No, 1 space there. Power. 2 boxes. Box there. Belt. Belt. Troll Thice, welcome. Oh yeah, yeah, my phone's right next to my interface. And when I had to do the router reset, that is exactly what you're hearing. Yeah, it's like like everything else are making you have to run the interface for Comcast through your phone now, through an app, instead of through the website. It's like, not everything has to be just an app. It's like, you can use the web, you can use a browser. Alright, we want to limit this. More importantly, I want to limit these. So that's going to be 2, and this one's only going to be 1. Alright, now we need the cappers. Just let them know. Good catch. It's like
Plebs are
I'd probably
needed.
recognize that as well. Schultheis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Chill Team. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we want... So we need plasma exciters, which are right over here. Already getting. So you are plasma exciters. Bam. Get your robots. Distribute demand from other distributors. And then you are going to be Tesla towers. Demand. But you can't get them yet because we have to give you the Tesla towers from here for now. That distribute. There you go. Alright, so now we're finally making some of those. Let me go and take all those so I can recharge myself quicker. How am I doing on belts? Okay. Alright, so that's that. Production wise, oil refineries, are we making those yet? No. It's all distribution. Assembly machines. For the ILSs, can we make those yet? We can. All right. But we need the titanium alloy. All right. So we're still a step away from that. Let's get our science working, because now we have the chemical plants. Now we have the oil refineries. Let's take a stack to each of those. And we need to make plastic. We need to put refined oil into a PLS. Alright, let me look at our oil situation. So we got 8 refineries laying down refined oil and hydrogen. Hydrogen would be going for science. Refined oil. We have it going into these. So priority is here. But the other two should be sticking into a PLS before the power. So let's do that if we can. This might not be enough, but always add more. Does it fit? Just barely. Alright, so now we want to prioritize this one again. You are doing refined oil. Supplying. Alright, so we need to split. Split once more. Don't have splitters. Alright. Are we making splitters? I don't think we are. And did I go the right way? Probably not. Oh, we get to see everything we have. There's our science. How'd I miss? Completely missed them all. I went all the way around the world. Here it is. I just went the wrong side of the equator. So are we making... No, so let's make some splitters. Let me go to our everything box. Make some splitters. Got some gears in there, yep. So I'll have to make some of these in the mall. And then we'll get, yeah, let's go ahead and fill that up if we can. Is this side I need to go to now? Someday I'll learn my own planet. Lots of oil production on this continent. Black Ice says good morning. Okay, so the idea is that goes to the sulfuric acid production. So that's the priority. And then second priority is to the where we're going to send this for plastic. And then third priority is to the power. Priority that way. Then we have to do the same thing with this bit here. Another splitter. With priority out this way. And you're gonna have to snake around that way. Alright, let me dump in the oil I picked up. Alright, so that's going well. Alright, not sure whether that can keep up. So what we need is an actual another oil refinery setup. Same thing, splitting to hydrogen. So this one covers our science needs. The other one just needs to get burned off. Alright, set up some oil somewhere. That's all that. And then with us not burning the other stuff, how is our power doing? Okay, we're still got double what we need. We can add more solar a little bit later. So our silicon for this. Well, we have added another one of these, so what this is running out is okay. There's more stone right there. Alright, let me see where I have tapped some oil. Tapping those are going... Okay, it's just going to PLS so we can supply oil anyway, so we don't have to worry about tapping more oil at the moment. We'll tap them all and send them into PLSs at some point. So that they all get used up basically the same level. And I even add this one. And that's 3 going in. Alright, so I can set up a PLS with the chemical or the refineries right now. There's 2 going there. There's an oil seep. Let me go ahead and add some right here. Let me go and add that one to that PLS. Yes, we have two supply places for oil. They're out. Then we can set up a refinery and then our chemical plant for the plastiques. That one more oil extractor. Alright, belts. And you go up 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 to get over the solar panels. No, let's keep them away from the rocks because we'll have to put the miners all around that area. Nope, just missed. There we go. Alright, even more oil for the oil gods. What's that? Oh, you don't have inputs. Like, why isn't that line working? Oh, there we go. Alright, refineries, chemical plants. Send that one. Oh yeah, we're already doing that. I don't have any more oil derricks, so. Oh, this is oil territory, so refineries and stuff in here looks like a pretty good match. Alright, think 8. Eight in a row. Like we can steal the blueprint from the other operation. Suburbanite, hello, welcome. This is a factory building game. It's set on multiple star systems and planets. We're still trying to get off the home world for the most part. So like SAS Factory or Factorio. But your interplanetary, interstellar effort. And you're using your robot Icarus to do all the work. Alright, we're gonna do... Alright, so if 8... Actually, we're gonna copy that one, wherever it is. Okay, so from there... to there, we might have to change. See, I don't have any splitters with me at the moment. Let's go to there. Yes. I have to reverse the belt. This will get most of our layout situated. Oh no, we're killing trees. All right. Still don't know which way I want to go. Alright, we want to put those oil into their own PLS. And then we want to supply these with PLS. Supply PLS we'll put down here. Alright, and then... so supply... Alright, so we're going to demand crude oil. That's going to be on this side. So apparently there's a way of upgrading. Upgrading the direction. Let's see. Upgrade facilities. -1, -2, +1. I don't want to upgrade the levels. Control so that nope, I think I have to just place it again, which isn't too bad. So we just shift delete. Alright, so that's the crude oil out. Alright, now we need power over here. Too far away. And we got these newfangled long-range thingies. Flip entire belt direction. Flip whole path. There it is. Thank you. Oops. Because I want you going this way. Click one. Yeah. You guys go that way. Alright, so now we also do refined oil and hydrogen. What I want to do is I want to burn those off if needed. So let me first do that. We will do a... I need more splitters. We need to go back to the mall. No, not the mall. The old base. Well, we have a bunch of splitters now. That can stop. That can get in my belly. Well, so we need probably more belts. Probably more sorters. Throw some more trees in there, more leaves in there, more crystals in here. Industry. Alright, now I can do the thing. Alright, so we're gonna do splitter here. You're gonna go in. In. And you're gonna be here. Oh, I want to change your form. I want. No, it's just rotating. Tab. I want that. That one. Yes. I have enough room. That will if I fix this. Alright, so priority is out that way. Priority here is out that way to the PLS. If the PLS gets full, we're going to burn this off in some power plants. Do I have power plants with me? 3. You need more. Why aren't you going in? I must have done something to mess this up. High strength material, there we go. Carbon nanotubes. There it goes, alright. In fact, that had been hydrogen, and I didn't delete it all, and probably messed it up. Alright, so you can go in there. Yeah, now we have to burn these off. So we need space for some power plants along here. Frostpunk soundtrack. Alright, get more of this. It's like, you know, this sometimes feels like a waste of time, but this is the one thing that allowed us to get several of the researches out of the way before we could even get to titanium. Is having those organic crystals made from the trees and leaves. Now I just... After this, we'll make the titanium alloy we need for ILSs and the interstellar vessels. Then we'll be able to ship the silicon and titanium back directly. That'll be a huge step. Next thing after that will be interstellar. Warp technology. Engage. Yeah, currently it's still just filling up. Alright, let's go get some power plants. Am I even making them? No, so let's go ahead and add a mall item for that. We don't need many. So once we get past the situation of, you know, we have an excess of hydrogen or refined oil. Once we can use it all to make stuff. That's the one power item we are not making at the moment. It takes iron, gears, and okay, those would be good things to add to the mall. It's a four thing. Fourth in construction, but stone is the only thing that's So I have to turn these off as soon as possible. No. The only thing I need is the stone bricks. Because you are going to be thermal power plants. And we really only need one stack of these. And again, you need iron, got the bricks, gears, and so iron, gears, and coils. Alright, so now we gotta put those into the distribution system. These guys need their bots. Alright, gears. Alright, so we need to actually manufacture gears somewhere. So we do need to add iron to the mix here. Iron 1000 demand. There we go. Hey, Chewy's Dish, welcome. And just hit tab. Oh, there you go. Clear out your inventory. I thought there was a way, Mike. I couldn't remember what it was. Alright, so we'll have iron there. Then we also need gears and coils. Gears. Coils. Now we need to make those. For the organic crystals. Because having those organic crystals from the wooden leaves has actually allowed us to get the ILS without having to do the plastic yet. But we're working on the plastic. The other thing I like is the fact that you can load ILS and PLSs from remotely. Which one do I want to do? This one. Pick that up. Can't quite throw them there. It's full. But you can't do from the ground boxes. Alright, but what do I need? Might be able to slip that in there? No. Do you have enough of a buffer that I can slip them in? Yes. Alright, but what was I really looking for? I was looking for... Oh, let's pick a new science. What do we want? Satellite power, high structure, strength. Blue and yellow, alright. Interstellar power transmission. Then we do giants gas exploration, nice. Integrated logistics. Wow, it doesn't take much yellow on most of these. Go ahead and add you. Alright, that'll take a while. And we'll definitely need the plastic, the artificial organic crystals. Alright, we were making... Oh, we're trying to make... power thingies. Yep, yeah, that's the big one. And I have a starting world with an fire ice giant. So even better. Alright, so we need a manufacturing line making gears. And one making coils. We managed to get some coils from somewhere. Let's set the rest of this up. Have fire ice. Yep, the graphene. Okay, we got that set up. Those guys are working. So that's going to be gears. And that's going to be coils. Provide to others. Get these set right, yes? No. Provide to others. Provide to others. Okay, those are set up. Alright, so gear seems to be the things we need to do next. What are those being used for? Ah, there's our coils. So we have a nice factory for coils. Oh, it's doing that. Alright, what we need to do is split this. And send some coils into a PLS. This should do for now. Especially for the mall, it's more than enough. You over there working on that stuff. We're trying to get everything generalized. But for now we have, you know, the earlier specific lines going. That's gonna have to be smelted somewhere. Copper. Doing magnets there off of that one, which is almost dead. Alright, let me put... sneak a PLS in here. Alright, so you're gonna do coils. Probably some other stuff. Yeah, you can fill up. Let's just run into this belt in there. Yeah, enough to get through. Alright. So that should provide for them all. Now it's the gears. I need to make some gears somewhere. Let's make a little gear factory. We could probably do that next to the chip factory. I have a green chip factory in the middle of nowhere. So it's already getting iron, so we can add... I need to get some more oil. Get some more graphite too. We already have iron, then we have one more. No, we have oil. So I do need to have an output PLS somewhere. Oh, we haven't attached this yet, so let's clear that one. Let's do gears. Supply. And we'll lay down a little factory here. Gears, please. Alright, we now have gears in the system. Now we finally get my power plants. We need to burn off the extra refined oil and hydrogen. Yep, you're ordering up some gears. Excellent. We're already getting coils from elsewhere. Alright, so that's one more thing. Tier 1 sub from Orange Crush, thank you very much. Bang bang. And we need some hype and love. Thank you very much. Got some cute emotes now to use around Twitch. Courtesy of my friend Lily Vanilli. Thank you very much. We gotten our gears yet? You are set up, right? One available route. Set this one up correctly, have I? So you are supplying that. You were supplying gears. Oh, okay. That's the thing I always forget. Boom. Alright, now they can swarm over. Supply the stuff. So the more of these I get, then the easier the next item on the mall becomes. With all this stuff, let me clear my pockets. Few like miscellaneous junk in here that I'll need to dispose of. And then this is kind of the equivalent of the lazy achievement in Factorio, in that I'm not handcrafting anything. It all has to be done in a factory. So I have a couple of different things that are kind of helping me do that. These little everything factories with just a miscellaneous supply of stuff. So I can set them to make something and mostly have it ready pretty quickly. Just hand feeding. There's a couple things that can go in there as well. And then when I finally have a complete mall, then we can disassemble this and put those items to use elsewhere. Let's see. The yellow chips are kind of... A lot of stuff is being hand-filled here. The yellow chips are kind of my downfall here. That's what all these empty boxes are represented. The processors. A common bottleneck. Okay, I'm getting a few more of these. But I want to get yellow science up and running, so how many of these do I have now? 24, more than enough, alright. So let's burn off the excess hydrogen and thing from that new refinery. No, I do need to grab some graphite. I can do that from a PLS. There, no, it's... Alright, I'm going to assume... 8 each? So that's for the hydrogen. 6, 7, 8. That'll be for the hydrogen. Let me give space so I can daisy chain these if I need to. And that'll be for the refined oil. More energy will deplete soon. Alright. We'll get some graphite. Now, say I wish there were symbols here to be able to see what's in these. Oh no, you when you hover now? Okay, you can see when you hover at least. Should be obvious from... there's a graphite one. Belts. And this burns off the excess. Refined oil. But yeah, that's prioritized. That's prioritized. Excellent. Alright, yeah, that's being used up. Keep everything flowing. Alright, now we need our chemical plants. Might as well do it right here. Let's see, no, set up first. We know we need the refined oil. You know we need water. Trying to get to where everything is modular. So we put everything into a PLS and then later on an ILS, and it just goes to where it needs to go. We do want to math this one out because we do want yellow to be able to sustain 1 per second. Always end up having to work in the dark. Stuck behind something again. Alright, a little bit of landfill for that bit. I'm trying to minimally impact the land. Alright, but yeah, let's go math this out. So science-wise... we have the 8, so we need 1 per second of organic crystals, which I believe... Alright, where are we making these things? Where are they being made? That's not it. That's the mall. It's not on that edge. We got our stuff here. It's that stuff. So we just built. There's the science itself. Where? We're making him next to the main area. I have lost it. Alright, so where's our main area? That because it's near the organic crystals where we're making them. There they are. It's going up here. I thought it was near the edge. Okay, so it wasn't looking this far inside. So we need the organic crystals. We need 1 per second of those. So those get made at 4 seconds. So yeah, so 4 of these. So we need 1 organic crystal per second. Alright, so I need to make that. I need to use the restroom now, so it's time for a break. Let me give you guys a view of stuff. Oh, BRB. Doot and doot. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out and waiting. I remembered to change the title since we didn't have a Starship launch today. Alright, yeah, we're gonna put in some chemical plants for plastic. Or do I need the organic crystal first? Let's set up the organic crystal here first. Yeah, I need that first. And then we'll set... Yeah, then we'll work our way backwards. We already have the titanium. Just need the organic crystals. Because we... Yeah, we need 1 per second of that. So whatever that takes... So we'll set the PLS over here. Oh wait, we can dump the oil in it as well. I need more of these. Set it up here. Hey Finnan, good evening. Alright, let's throw down the factory so we can start working out the numbers. Alright, organic crystals. Okay, so no, they need to be in chemical plant? Chemical facility. Alright. Well, we have those. Alright, so we need 1 of these to stick down and see what the numbers are. Alright, so organic crystals. We get 1 every 6 seconds, so we need 6 of these. That's not too hard. Let's see. Tab is adjust interval. You want space for a power pole between them. Makes that a little easier. Alright, we just need 3 ingredients. We need plastic, oil, and water. So we're gonna do crystals, supply. We're going to demand plastic. We're going to demand oil. And we're going to demand water. Couple things. Go ahead and start doing 20 now. Alright, so the oil is already in the system. But the oil will also have to go to making the plastic. We'll have to make sure we have enough of that. And then now we do the belting. So input. Input. Yeah, speed of the inserters isn't gonna matter. Input. And then we have output. Alright. You will be water. You will be oil. And you will be plastic. Alright, now we need to actually input water into a PLS. Actually, we'll power this up. Alright, so that's ready to go. Now we just need a nice little water supply. How about right here? That should be room. Do I have water stuff? Nope. Might be something we have to go make. Alright, do them all. Actually, what I need to do is grab yellow chips and throw them into our handcrafting. Or hand-fed one so far. Because we need more PLSs, we need more drones, bots. Just throw a stack in each one. Oops, Stellaris soundtrack. The DLCs to be specific. Alright, so water pumps. Alright, so we'll have to add a new. Number blank. Okay, now water pumps. I think that's a 4-item building as well. Yes, iron, that, chips. So we have 3 of the items, we just need to add the motors to it. Honestly, what I need is a blank one of these. Because we do the 4, we can always subtract the other stuff. So let me copy this over into our kind of blank area over here. Turn off all the stuff as soon as possible. Let's go grab stuff. Alright, there we go. So now we have a blank slate. So now I can copy this. Put it down and not have to worry about bots trying to deliver stuff that I don't need for this particular build. So there we go. Alright, so now we're making water pumps. We need iron. We need bricks. We need motors. And we needed chips. Alright, so the motors are the only things not in the system. We can add them. Fairly easy at the moment. Alright, so everything else is in, so we need to add motors here. Supply 1,000. No, demand 1,000. Then we need to supply motors. Now we need to make sure we send them out of the tower. Alright, so we're making them right over here. But right now they're all going towards the green. So what we can do is we can loop these around into there. Can't get in that way. There we go. Alright, so you're gonna supply motors. You know what, let's... These are not very efficient factories. We're gonna do it that way. Why is there 11 in here? Alright, you can have it. You can have it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oops. Because you are already going in via that one. No harm, no foul, though. I need these coming out. No, I need to clear this. Once it thinks it's getting something, it seems to be stuck on that idea. There we go, now we're getting motors. Not fast enough, but it'll do for the mall stuff we're doing. Have that minimum. Alright, so now we should be making... Let me get their first load. Yep, here they come. Now we'll be making water pumps. Got more chemical plants. Alright, where is I gonna put that? Had a plan. I think it's next. Over here. There we go. I don't need that many to start off with. That should do. And then do we have more of those? Yes, we do. What are you missing? Oh no, I just took everything from that one. Do we need more of these? Yes. Need more of these? Yes. Need more of these? Yes. We haven't done smelters in a while. Alright, let's get rid of our organic crud. It is keeping our science going. Take the titanium, throw it in the smelters. Alright, now I was making... Here. Hey, poke salad. Oh, thank you. We're getting there. It's like the way I'm doing it takes a little bit longer to set up. But then once we're set up for several things at once, not just one. Alright, so that's under gathering, water pump. Seven. It's probably all I need right now. Could smooth that out. So what do these do? These do 55 a minute, about 1 per second. So 7 is a full belt. Alright, then we need a PLS. Take all that in. Split this in 2 belts, will make sure we can maximize. You know what, let me throw on 3 different belts. That way when we get increased production, it actually speeds up as well. Alright, now we need power. Bam and bam. Bam, now we tell this what to do. You are supplying water to everybody. Full song. Of these. Excellent, so now we can and we can always add more pumps and really get production up. But that gives us our water for our plant. So this is good as far as providing that. We just need to provide the organic crystals. So now all we need to do there is demand the organic crystals. Yeah, we can take all of them. But I don't think there's anything else we need them for. And then we will just send that out on the belt. And hook into this belt. So that way those will come in first, but these will supply what we need. And then these go into there, which go to the science station. We're running low on titanium. So I need to sell up an ILS. Probably we'll make one more manual trip. And that should be enough to get us to ILS status. The organic crystals come in here. Or the titanium crystals come in here. Feed the science. So we have water and oil. Alright, where are we actually doing the work? Need to add more power. What I need to do is set up, once we get the ILSs, we'll set up major manufacturing on the second world. Right, here we are. So here we're making the organic crystals. So we have now the water and the oil. Now we need plastic. So now we need, how many plastic per second? We need 2 every 6 seconds. Times 6, which means we need 12 every second, 2 per second. So now we need our own chemical facility for that. So we'll just go ahead and run it right next to these. To avoid the oil seep. Is anything anywhere? Alright, there we go. Well, we gotta see how many chemical plants. It might be a longer string. Let's put down one, figure out the numbers. Alright, we are making plastic. Needs light oil. Refined oil and graphite. So the graphite we have in the system already. We can get these pretty close together, so stick it back here. Alright, but how many do we need? We need to get 2 per second. So every 3 seconds we get 1. So 3 will give 1 per second, so 6 of them. Same number. Shift click. Extend them out. Tab, tab, tab. Just need 2 items in. And 1 item out. There's a new start. Yep. Hey, Camelspore, welcome. Alright, now things in, out, in. Alright, now to configure this guy, it is plastic, supply. It is refined oil, demand, and it is graphite demand. It is bunch of those. All right. I could have sworn we had graphite in the system. Might all be accounted for. Or we might need to power it up. Oh yeah, then we gotta tell it what you want. You want to be oil, you want to be graphite. Alright. Okay, well, here comes the graphite. So we definitely need to up our graphite production, but we are making plastic. So now, oh yeah, then plastic will go there, then we'll have organic crystals, then we'll have titanium crystals, then we'll have yellow science. Graphite's on the way. Oh yeah, our drones are really slow at the moment. Still no graphite here. Yeah, we definitely need to put the put some oomph into the. 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 Put some oo graphite production. But no, we are making science now, so no other steps to make. So yeah, let's go ahead and add. Oops. What? I want that. So we need power. Speaking of graphite. It's still not here. Where are you coming from? No, that's oil. Is that it? Is it finally coming? Yes, graphite. Woot. Those ships are slow. We need to speed them up. But yeah, it is a new start. So this is day 3. 3 long streams. Or 2 long streams and today's stream. So there's about more than 20 hours into the save so far. And there's our first plastic. And then it'll go from here to there. I know where to get some plastic. Taking it back. Now plastic's going out. Okay, now we're making organic crystals. We're making titanium crystals, which are making science. So we are good there. Like, so we do need to make more graphite, so we will dedicate a couple more of those veins to it. Now I need to dedicate something to making the titanium alloy. So we can make ILSs and get to the other planet and have it all come back to us. So eventually those will arrive. In the meantime, we can make some more organic crystals over here. Now to do something with that oil. Alright, that's a really good first couple steps. Titanium alloy. So that, I believe, is also in the chemical plant. Because it takes acid. Yes. Titanium, steel, acid. Alright, I have no idea if we're making enough acid. Probably not. But we'll get it going. We have the other things being supplied. Because the titanium is coming in. There's the acid production. Oh, titanium's being being demanded but not supplied. Alright, so we'll have to deliver titanium just to a standalone PLS for now. Get it into the system. So let me set that down. Let me go get some. Eventually it'll be delivered to a ILS. So you're going to be titanium, and you're going to be supplying. Alright, so you're good to go. Alright, let's go fly. Yeah, we got some room. Let's go fly over, get some titanium. I need some graphite first, though. Let's grab some graphite. That's diamonds. There's our graphite. No, we actually had quite a bit. It's fine. Alright, let's go to the other planet. Let's bring back some titanium. And then make some titanium alloy, and then we will be able to make ILSs. Then once we have ILSs, then we can set up our factory on these other planets. Nicholas 2. And then we'll be able to generalize all our production. So we'll have raw materials going into getting smelted, being put in ILSs that can go anywhere in the galaxy. ILSs will deliver to the home planet components that can be used to make everything in our mall. So the home planet will be our main mall. Alright, where's our stuff? Then we can concentrate on purple science. Alright, here's the stuff. Silicon. Should mean that titanium is over that way. More room. Alright, then we'll get this started. Actually swap that out for an ILS when we have them. Didn't that much, I forgot to recharge. That's okay, we'll make it. Nice little breather. what they prioritize, yeah. Yeah, there's so many different ways of playing this game. I'm gonna spread things out and have things like just flying all over the galaxy. But other people will do, you know, smelting planet. All the raw materials going to one place. Or even like, this is my iron smelting planet, this is my copper smelting planet. Bonk. Hey, we landed right in their mall. Alright, but anyway, the titanium now goes into here. So that we can supply titanium to that one and to another one. I have a feeling... let's set this down to 1,000 for now. Anyway, it doesn't steal all the titanium from here in one go. Alright, titanium alloy in a chemical facility, I believe, right? Right? No, a smelting facility, okay. Interesting, alright. What I need to do is... should have been reserving a space to put my big science blueprint when we finally get everything upgraded. Sure it wasn't in this area, so we can go ahead and stick it on the other side of here. What's the speed on that? Four every 12 seconds, so one every 3 seconds. But we need to feed 8. So we'll run these in groups of I think we'll run 3 groups of 6. Nothing has to be more than 1 per second, or can we do 8? Can we do 8? I think we can do 3 groups of 8 and still, the slow belts will still handle it. Alright, lots more clearing here. I need more of a short squat area. Let's concentrate more on this area. Instructions full. Yeah, science is already shut down for some reason. So then we'll have to diagnose bottlenecks. No, they do not. It just destroys it. It'd be nice if you could tell your bots to go clear an area, like you can in Factorio. Bring all the resources back. I may make that suggestion in the suggestion channel. Of course, you know, it's like, you don't want to copy too many things from other games, but some features are just nice to have. So, a similar idea, but with a slightly different mechanic, maybe. Boss with chainsaw, yep. It's like, of course, that's like the worst robot apocalypse. It's like, sir, our chainsaw bots are rebelling. What do we do? All right. Yep. PLS. Close enough for power? Yes, it is. Good. Alright, so 3 rows. Alright, but these need... Alright, let me put one down just to figure it out. Let's see if we do all 3 there. Alright, let's try that. Anyway, set the recipe. We want titanium alloy. So we need acid, steel, titanium. Oh yeah, we need to use 4 for each of these. So I need the wrap around the back. So in that case... spacing. So if I do those 3... that one... I want 2 spaces here. Then 1 there, and then comes back into that one. Alright, so 8 of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna come out. Gonna come out. Come out, and we're gonna go in. So in, out, in. Going to be titanium alloy. We're never going to be able to supply enough of all this. So we're going to titanium alloy, sulfuric acid in, limit that. In fact, for now, even limit that. Titanium and steel. Yeah, this is really going to strain our resources. That 20 bots. So I have so many I can afford to just throw 50 in everything. That's supply. These are demand. So I think sulfuric acid is going directly somewhere. I don't think we're. So we'll set up another sulfuric acid plant somewhere. Oh yeah, we need our power. And then we need to copy this a couple times. Probably need to landfill that. No. It's the only one. Yeah, I think so. What's that sulfuric acid being used for? May just run this line. I'll have these here, but I think I'll only run that one. I need to tell the outputs what to do. So you are sulfuric acid, you are titanium, you are steel. Alright, where is the sulfuric acid and why isn't it going into the system? Because it was part of an older setup. There it is. Oh, to make the graphene. That's what it's for. Alright, so we need a dedicated sulfuric acid maker. I think we are doing the stone somewhere? No. Where are you getting your stone? Oh, just from a couple things there. Alright, so we need one of these stone factories just sending raw stone into a PLS. Oh yeah, nanotubes as well. It's like we need to find the sulfuric acid ocean as soon as possible. That makes everything so much easier. How about this one? Alright, sulfuric acid is our next goal. Alright, this is just, like I said, just pure mining of stone. The one time that you don't need to smelt in anything. Alright, we will... Those sets too. Those sets too. We can add crude oil to there. I need to go make some crude oil pumps. Just forgot one. Alright, where are we getting power from? A long ways away. Alright, that gives us stone into the system. Well, as soon as I tell it, they give stone to the system. Alright, so we have that for the acid. Now we need to make an actual acid plant. Still need to start pumping a lot of this. Oh yeah, I don't have this oil into stuff. Let's see, there's some water. We can always add more water to that. Kind of clean up this bit and add a bunch more. So how about right up here for our next line of chemical plants? Something has stalled our science. I'm not sure what. Because we should have a constant flow of science now. It may shut off and turn on once, you know, back and forth, but it should be flowing fairly regularly. We'll diagnose that as soon as we get some acid production. And we'll have some trees to feed to make the organic crystals anyway. I think that gives enough room. For what we need here. Alright, chemical plants. I do have a bunch. That's right, they were kind of weird. Alright, I'll throw down 6 to start with. Figure out the numbers. So, sulfuric acid. 8 stone. A little over 1 per second. Yeah, so 6 should run with the slow belts. Okay. Alright, we are supplying sulfuric acid. Yep. Do it all. We are taking in oil, water, and stone. Demand. Wow, it is all coming, so. Alright, what's the highest? Stone, so stone and oil will be in the middle row. So that'll be stone. And that will be oil. That will be water. And that will be output. Whoa, I've ran out of items. Let me go get some. That is stone, oil, Wasser. Spoilio, yeah, can we do slidey? Yeah. It's very easy to do that too because your capacity to carry oil is very low. So when you pop one of these things, it's like you get oil everywhere. Alright, I'm looking for the mall. Actually, the old mall. There's the newish mall. Need to make oil. Thing is soon done here, but here's our belts. Oh yeah, we can make organic crystals this way. I have to figure out what's failing on the organic crystals. And it means we probably need more of those. Probably need more power. Probably need to get rid of that. Alright. Find my build. Here we are. Alright, now we need the inputs. Oops. In. Out. In. In. Copy all those. Do for everyone. Should spread them out so I can put the power between. Alright, we are making acid and we are sending it into the system. Maybe not enough, but it's happening. Alright, now let's troubleshoot our science. K-Pow XD with the raid. K, welcome everybody. We bring tea and biscuits because of your stinky cho jam, pitchforks and bits of the bread. Well, the joke's on you. I like the end pieces of bread. Welcome everybody. How you guys doing? Haru, Losney, Satyr in the chair, K, and Mr. Candle. Welcome guys. Welcome all the other people who just want to lurk. We are doing Dyson Sphere Program. It's a factory game where you're on multiple planets. So we have our home planet, big gas giant, a couple more planets in this star system, and then there are 64 other star systems that we have to conquer, including black holes. Neutron stars, two giants. It's a big old mess. And we're kind of early in the game. We're still basically on only on our home planet. We're trying to get the next technology to go to other planets and have them provide resources to us. So that's what's going on here. Guys, check out K-Pow XD, good friend and a also an enemy. We're rivals on Twitter. Gain clout. Nothing gets you clout like a good Twitter feud. Look at that. The Elder Scrolls Online, an awesome game. And then the other kind of shout out. Or you can just click the button and you automatically follow. Go do that. And so we're making some sulfuric acid. What this is all about. You can hear it burbling. A special kind of A special kind of tea. So they go in these towers and then little spaceships carry the stuff to other places around the planet. Alright, I need to figure out what's going on with my science. Something's happening with my yellow science. I don't know what. Oh, we have some going right... No, actually we don't. It has died again. So we're not making titanium crystals, or enough. So what's going... Oh, I bet... I know what I did. I bet I did not set the output of the tower. That's usually the mistake I make. I've got to find where I... Where's the stuff I'm looking for? Completely missed it. High strength lightweight structures, frame material, and Dyson Sphere component. Right, that's not it. It's somewhere in this area. Kind of divided things up with my solar panel lines. Right. There it is. There's the... Yep. I bet I forgot to set the output line to organic crystals. I bet there's lots of organic crystals in here. A ton of them. Alright. Now we can do science. Need map and compass, yeah. There we are. Now we're doing science like crazy. Alright, I think we got everything we want. We want to try to unlock the purple cubes. Where are the purple cubes hiding? Information matrix. Alright, so we need to go through that one, and then that one. Alright, we're gonna get the purple jello. That's one of the nicknames people call the science cubes, because they're nice and bright and colorful. Let me go see if we have that working now. So you can actually use extra science cubes to decorate your planet, putting bright neon lines of belts with them all over the planet. Alright, there's the acid going to there. Somehow I know what all this does. It's like, it may not seem like it sometimes, but there is a plan. I went the exact opposite way I should have gone. Let's see what I want to see. There's the science. And there's the bright cubes. It's more they're more prominent at night. There's blue, red, yellow, purple, and green, and white. And there's the yellow coming in to do our science. Alright, that is working. Maybe that's the fastest at the moment. No, this is filling up. We're just really inconsistent on the crystals. But as long as science progresses, we're good. Alright, so now we're making titanium alloy. And that lets us do the interstellar or interplanetary deliveries. Okay, you got full. Okay, so yeah, you're working at the speed you need to work at. Alright, now I need to find what I was working on before. Actually, it should be this way. I think it's just beyond the science bits. Yeah, they're still kind of working. There's the acid. Yeah, so there's the titanium alloy working. Just one of 3 lines right at the moment. I think that's all we can really keep up with. So we'll leave it at that. But that means we can make stuff. I think that's gonna be our big science blueprint when we get all 5 sciences. That's slowing down. Alright, so I need to make so here's our mall that provides us with all the equipment we need to place down. So like factories and smelters and water pumps. So now we need to make, we're going to, make the ILS. So let me get my little blueprint here. Lay this down. And we'll figure out what it takes to make this thing. So we want big towers, little towers, titanium, and those things. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to put a supply thing on top of here that you can supply stuff to the other one here. Alright, we're gonna down the 1. Alright, we only need 3 of these, so it's gonna be small towers. It's going to be titanium alloy. And it's going to be particle containers. I don't think we're making very many of. Flip. Did I fill this one? No. And we don't need this last one. Alright, Alright, so you guys don't want to collect any. Oh, that's why. I need to now tell this to do particle container. No, we are doing particle containers. We are not. You're doing plasma exciters. So you're gonna do titanium alloy. Supply others. So you're gonna do titanium alloy. Demand. And then you are gonna do particle containers. Supply. Oh yeah, there's not need to be. Outrageous. Yeah, did not need to be. Why is probably good for that one. Alright, so those are all set. Alright, let me fix that in my main blueprint. In my blank. We do not need an abundance of these products sitting in a box, waiting to be used. This is going to be that's already titanium alloy. Yeah, we're gonna be using quite a bit of that at some point. You're doing the particle containers. 2 is definitely good for you. Leave you at 2, whatever you're gonna be. Alright, which one is titanium alloy? And particle containers. Command. Titanium alloy. Particle containers, which I have. Yeah, they are not being provided. I also need to provide yellow chips, so we are going to do that one here. Far overdue. Alright, let me fix this to not need to be that. Provide and provide. And then the boxes only 5. I forget that's not too many to have in there. Alright, that'll be more reasonable each time I copy that. And I think I've already done that with this set of buildings. Yes. Demand. Alright, perfect. Alright, so we need to make particle containers, we need to make yellow chips. And send them over this way. You can actually get steel now. And you can be yellow chips. It's down to 2 because these guys are definitely in demand. Steal all my yellow chips. Alright, and then demand. 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 And demand. And you supply alright, so we need to make yellow chips and we need to make, which means we need to make blue chips, which blue chips, yellow chips, particle containers. Alright, let's find a place to do all those things. The silicon is going to start to be an issue. So we can use this as our silicon supplier. So let me go get some silicon. So let's make 2 trips to get silicon and titanium. I came over here to get these things. And we definitely need more of these. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go get silicon and titanium. Hopefully the last trip. Our last 2 trips. Oh, science is cruising along, that's good. And then we are going to exploit the heck out of this planet. Alright, first trip, Silicon, we need to repower. Interstellar energy exchanger, nice. So that's why we brought these things. A couple around me. And we get a power charge. And fly back with speed. And kaboom. Alright, this is over here. Alright, so when we need silicon, we have it. Actually, already being sent somewhere. Nice. Alright, now recharge again. Fly back. Alright, where's our buddy? There it is. Speed up. Maximum velocity 1000 meters per second. Ori Darkwind, hello. Yeah, I know you can do that. Yeah, I only have PLSs though now, so it's like I wouldn't have a place to put it. Yeah, we're almost done with these trips. I think this will be the last ones. Like how you can tell the scars from the placements before you see anything else. Alright, let's recharge. Pick up the stuff. Alright, blue chips. We're already making green chips, and then yellow chips. So we'll just copy the green chip factory. Yeah, the green chip factory. Yeah, because that essentially provide what we need. And actually, I don't even need to go there. There it is. Oop. Alright, now I need to find the... Oh, there's the little chippy factory. Nice. Alright, so we just need to make 2 more of these, but one doing blue, one doing yellow. Clear off that space. Run around. Alright, I think we can get the blue chip factory in now. So just copy this plan. You are different. So energy will deplete soon. are going to be blue chips. Microcrystalline components. Yeah, much easier to say blue chips. So we need copper and silicon. So blue chips, silicon, copper. Let's keep things reasonable for now. Supply, demand. Alright, there you are. Now we need yellow chips. Fit there? I think it'll fit there. That way we can fit the graphite smelting into this area. Yep, you're just waiting. Wait for the long trip. All our drones are really slow right now. Alright, you get to be yellow chips, processors. And then you get to be processors. Blue chips. Green chips. Supply, demand. Oh, yeah, we need to tell it. Alright, so we're technically making green or yellow chips now. They will be a bottleneck for a long time to come though. But we're making them. Now... ILS. That's the challenge. We need our first ILS to bring stuff. Oh, I still need to make the vessels. I need to make the factory for the vessels themselves. Alright, another tour of the world. Stretch time, yeah, probably. And yeah, to let the yellow chips build up. So let's get to where they would be. That's starting to wind down. That's why we need to bring some silicon chips. We're kind of running out. That demand does not need to be maxed. Integrated logistics system. Automatic piler. Alright, capacity of conveyor belt. Nicely stacked 2 consecutive. Does that count as 4? Alright, Alright, well, on break. If everything's working, we should see yellow chips arriving in these places. And most importantly, we will get those, and those will go over here, making these. How many of those do we need? Well, not until we get particle containers. That's the next factory we need to make. Okay, it's only one of the... okay. But 40 titanium. Yikes. Oh yeah, then we need to make the vessels. Right, that's all that. Do that. Now we'll BRB, take a little stretch break. Doot, doot, and doot. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk transit. Well, I don't see yellow chips being delivered, so I think we now have to diagnose what mistake I made that caused that problem. Alright, so let's... So the yellow chips are supposed to be delivered here. Oh, I didn't set this? That would do it. No, I have them. Oh, I didn't set the output. That's like 90% of the time it's like if I have stuff not being delivered, this is the cause. There we go. So now we have yellow chips for all the things over here. There they go get some. You're all set to grab them too, right? So I'll leave out these other guys just because that one was first in line. I think we can get down to that too. I think these are in 10, so I think actually I think no, 3 is appropriate. Once we get ILSs going, we won't be using those too often. Question is, why are you guys ignoring these? Item filter is not set. Oh. Well, it tells you right there. That's a good thing about this game. I mean, it does just like straight up tell you why things are broken. So now every belt should be getting some yellow chips. So the particle containers are what we need now. Into the ELS. So let's go make... Now we have something over here making them. There they are. Alright, what are we missing? The green motors and the graphene. I think I had to hand deliver the graphene. Alright, so now we need to make a logistics train using these all the way through that. Let's work our way backwards. Let's find a spot to throw them all down. Here's a spot that seems to be free. Got the coal. You'll be made there. This spot should be able to fit a couple more of these in. Trying to use the natural terrain as much as possible. Well, we will have circumstances where we will heave over large sections, but for now we really don't need to. So, all right. So we want particle containers. So that's going to be, I think, is that 3 items? Yes, graphene, copper, motors. And then one day when we get spiniform, or is it? No, what is that? No, monopoles. I think that's what that is. So it's a 3-item factory. This seems to be a little bit different. The last one, good thing we're getting yellow chips to make more of these, because I need them. Alright, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seems to be pretty good standard setup for these. So that everything is in 2, so nothing needs to be closer for extra speed. So just number 1. Input number 2. Input number 3. That's the output first, and then the output. Alright, so we were doing particle containers, which means we need green motors, copper, and graphene. When we can get the fire ice, that'd be really good. Output, input, copy, alright, green motors, copper, graphene. Yeah, I remembered to do it this time. Alright, crank everything down. And demand, demand, and demand. Graphene I don't think is going anywhere, or not going into PLS. These aren't going into PLS, so we're gonna make these, we're gonna make these, we're gonna make everything we need. The green motor is gonna take like 2 things, and those take 3 things, and those take 2 things. And we already have gears somewhere, I think. So it looks like we can fit one more if we just destroy the environment a little bit over here. Alright, so we need a 2 input for the green motors. It's the same as one of these. Plenty a little more space now. It looks like I can squeeze it in there. Oh, what do I say? Oh, I need the PLS. Alright, when everything gets built. And we should have some by now. Well, the other thing's gonna steal them. Oh, we can steal them back. That's what we do there. Alright, to the mall. Alright, so if any of these would have made, they've been sent over here. Why are you not getting 2 available routes? 1 round out of range. Why are you getting all of them? None of the other things are getting made. provide. Yeah, it's providing to the one. Alright, we'll just steal some from that. And give it to the thing we need right now. And we'll bump you down to 1. Alright, we're taking all of you. And you there. Alright, shows how, yeah, slow the yellow chips are. Because that's what I need right now. Alright, we need to quickly change you to other things. So you're gonna be green engines, which require red engines and coils. Correct? Yes. Crank everything down. Demand. They aren't being put into the system, so nothing there yet. And you need to be changed to turbines. Then we need to set the outputs. And doot. Cloud of there. Saw the shadow. It's like yeah, we're getting the copper, trying to make those. Still 2 steps away. All right, so up here I need room for coal production, room for the oil. Here looks like a good place. Alright, copy one of those. Okay, so next thing we need is the red engines. They take 3 items. I think we're making gears, we're making iron. Alright, so now we need to copy the 3 item blueprint again. This one. That big enough? I think I need to trim off. We can remove it by... actually undo the power? No, it did not. We can fix that by doing that, and then we will add just a smidge of extra land on either side. Now we'll go grab that blueprint again. Like I said, I think we can do 2 of these in this area. We'll squeeze it in. Alright, missing 4 things. Oh, we need factories again. And of course another one of these. Been a while since we needed factories. How is the power doing? Pretty good, I think, since most things are shut down, being backed up. Science is progressing, but fits and starts. Go to the mall. Probably pretty close to being needing to add more solar power. Alright, did you get any more? Make all the yellow chips. Yeah, it makes 40 yellow chips per eggs. Alright, do you have? Alright, yellow chips are running out again. I do have a factory specifically making yellow chips. That's not feeding everything else. Let's manually feed some stuff. Especially here. I'm gonna go and put 400 in. And then am I good there? 50 of those? I'm good there. Pretty good there. Pretty good there. You know what? I'm gonna throw this whole load in here for now. Because we either need to make these or we need to make the big ones. And the raid from the Red Panda. Welcome, guys. Gazebo. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing today? What was Red doing? Did some house flipper? Nice. All the gazebos. Trying to think if that's a... Did they add a new feature to that? Or am I thinking of another game that's using house flipper mechanics? It's like, is there like a farm you can do now as well? Okay, I was right. It's like new properties and such. Cool. Yeah, because doing stuff like there we go. That should do us. There were glitches. Oh no. Yeah, because I could see small businesses like, you know, it's like, let's fix up this restaurant. Let's fix up this bar. You know, kind of like all the reality shows that do those things. We're doing some Dyson Sphere Program. I am just getting into, just able to start adding logistics to everything. So we're trying to work our way into getting the main things built automatically. And one of the big bottlenecks is always yellow chips processors. And then green engines. So we're trying to build the whole tree of tech there. Alright, so we want 2 of those for now. This is going to be electric motors. So that's what we're supplying. And then we need iron, gears, oils. Iron, gears, oils. Not need to fill all these up. And those are demands. Alright, so we got two of the 3. Now we need to make a processing line for this. And that should complete this line. Problem is we're making a little bit of everything, but we're not really making them in ratios. Operation. Oh, I need more factories. That's what I need to get from the mall. So a lot of things are getting bottlenecked that don't have enough upstream supplies. So when I can get to another planet, that's where we're going to set up, you know, factories for all the bottlenecked items first, and get some serious production going. Alright, let me throw those in there. Wood there. Leaves there. And then I do have a box for all that stuff. Let's go and put it there. You get turned into something useful. wrong side of the planet. I think I'm on the wrong side of the planet. Oh, I know which way I should have gone. So we'll go the long way instead. Alright, where... There it is. Alright, that'll eventually get turned into concrete. Need waypoints, yeah. That would be a handy feature. To add markers on top of all the veins and stuff. Alright, so now we need to find our build. There's a big space. That's probably gonna be our... I'm gonna save this for the big science blueprint when I want to do it. Now there's some potential space. Trying to stay out of... So I have the whole equatorial area divided from the poles by solar panel areas. That's prime building area because it's a nice grid. Alright, but where's the thing I'm making? It is right... there. Alright, compared to me, where's that? That way. Alright, that is not this, it is engines. Change the recipe. Electric motors. And then we need iron, gears, coils. So we got iron and gears, now we need to make coils. So coils is just 2 items, magnets and copper. Do we have magnets in the system? We may not. That means we need another blueprint. Just 2 items. That's fine. Eventually all these are going to go away as I upgrade them more. Advanced logistics. Alright, you need to go away. I need to reprogram you. Core energy depleting. Alright, let's feed it that for now. Alright, you are coils. And here you are coils. Down 1,000. And you need magnets and copper. Right? Yes. I guess we'll find out if we're delivering magnets. Demand. Alright, we're doing copper, we're not doing magnets. Alright, so now we need to do magnets. So we need to find an iron. Or I know we're making magnets, but now we need to just stick them into a PLS. There they are. Oh, that's because this iron is completely empty. Alright, there's an iron right here. So we'll empty this out, make this the new magnet smelter. That's where's that? Long ways away. Oh, I need to grab some more graphite too. That iron's making steel. Iron is nearly running out. That's very small iron. It was in broad daylight, so I am obviously going the wrong. Here we are. Alright. Drop down, we'll clear this out. And then we will go find some graphite. That's diamonds. There's graphite. Alright, now our power should be good for a while. Alright, you get to all go away. That's gears. Where are you coming from? Where are you going? Okay, gears is over there. You guys are working your way around there. Alright, we'll just reroute you. Shift. Bam. Like, how much do I need to keep this going? I'm gonna keep it going. We were really close to Just shutting a lot of this down. Actually, that's going to be cut off anyway. So I am going to copy this. Spin it around, throw these on there. You're going to kind of a hodgepodge. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. Alright, so copy. First, do that before it causes issues. Fill in this water. Alright, now copy it. Use now, rotate. I'll copy this, put it next to it. Facing the right way. That copper's almost gone. Alright, so we'll put a PLS here. Feed 3 of these into here. Then the fourth one we'll use to keep that other line alive. Actually, no, I'm gonna go here. There. There. That way I can keep this there. Alright, so you're gonna give the world magnets. Full stack. Now we just need to feed them. Oh, and the fourth one is going up here. There we go, that'll keep that alive. Now we need to feed all these lines. Here works better. That. Let me chop this down for a second. Alright, that all works. Add power. And we're off to the races. Alright, so now we have magnets. So now we should have coils, which means we have electric motors, which means we have turbines. Even if very, very slowly. Hey, there they come. Alright, so that should get that line up and running. You're not going very fast. Alright, so technically we have the particle containers for a long supply chain. These should start getting made. Chivalry soundtrack. Oh, we need to put graphene in. Need to put graphene into the system. Alright, what's graphene making? Where is it? Alright, we got some dudes. What are we missing here? Oh, particle containers. Yep, we're waiting on particle containers to get our ILSs. So I need 1, 2, at least 3. I need 1, well, 2 would do it. Because then I could put silicon and titanium in one and ship it to here and the other, and then it can go to the PLSs from there. But I do need to do the vehicles. Logistics vessels, that's what they are. So that's yellow chips. And that requires reinforced thrusters, which also calls titanium and green motors. Yikes. So without these, then the other thing doesn't get transferred. Carbon nanotubes. Alright, so we need a mall for the mall building for the vessels. So it's a 3-item deal. So that would go there. Take out that one. Alright, logistics vessels. Titanium alloy, yellow chips, thrusters. Alright, so we need to make thrusters. That's over. Reinforced thrusters. We need to make those. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, so what am I missing to make these? I'm missing the particle containers. So if I go get some particle containers and make these two. I still need the thrust, still need the things. Well, let's see if we can... No, I don't even have... So I need graphene. Alright, let's find the graphene, put it into the system. Where are you, graphene? Yellow chips. Why are not blue chips? Oh, we ran out of silicon. Now it makes sense. Have to go get some silicon. Alright, let me make some room. Pretty good. Let's go get some silicon. I was hoping that was going to be the last trip. Without the yellow chips, we are nothing. Then we need the thrusters. It's like there's always one more thing you need. And that one more thing takes 3 other things to make it. Funk. Recharge. Do that first. Not on the other grid. Oh, this is the first one. That's why it's going so slow. It is not on the main grid. Well, we can add it to the grid with these things. This is when I could only do the actual ore. So which way do I want to go? This way. Let's go. Plop. 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 Alright, now you're adding to the grid. Silicon should be over this way. I think the first thing we'll do here is set up a nice good solar panel factory, if that's not too complicated. Silicon, copper, and chips. Well, we'll make a chip factory first. Actually what I need to do is I need to get the level 3 logistics up and running. We need to convert all the yellows all the way up to blues. Ooh, that takes graphene. Because all my blueprints are based on level 3. You might have to compromise for a little while. Anyway, taking all the things. Where is our big blue buddy? There he is. Maximum thrust. Alright, where's our little friend? Behind there? Hiding behind there? Our planet disappeared. Oh, there it is. Tsar Nicholas IV. Sploosh. Alright, we need to go to... we can go faster when we're up here. But then can I see what I need to see? Probably went too far. Yeah, I went all the way around the world. It's going too fast to even figure out where I was going. Need to find the PLS to put the silicon. Actually, I don't even need to fly to get to it. Keep forgetting I can just map mode it, find it, and put the silicon in there. Alright, now we can make yellow chips again. I don't necessarily need the titanium. I think that's our bottle. That's why our science is shut down. The titanium. But we don't need those things yet. What we need is... okay, I need to make thrusters. And yellow chips should take care of itself, and then the thrusters. Alright. And then you're gonna go down to 1. So we don't have enough yellow chips to go around. Alright, alright, thruster factory. Near my blank. $14,000 stone, turning in that silicon, which is not really doing anything. Solar panels. Alright, where was it gonna park? Next factory. Here looks like a pretty good place. So we'll make the thrusters here. See how badly that overtaxes our distribution system. Probably getting pretty close to the time when we need to when all this stuff gets running, the power is probably gonna so I'll at least need that second row of solar panels. Alright, thrusters. Thrusters need 2 items. Okay, so this is a 2-item factory. Where are... there's factories. That's a 2-item factory. So... oop. Oop. Reset. Alright, thrusters, reinforced thrusters. And that's crazy amount. Titanium alloy and green motors. Oof. You know, even that is like too many of these. Alright, demand. We need... This one can still go 10. Alright, let's check the green motors, see what the bottleneck there is, just in case. Well, it's all going to that is what it is. Okay. Is this the first time you've been made? Because it was showing the other input until they went in, and then it's like, oh yeah, this is what we're doing now. Yeah, we're just incredibly backed up. Coils. Oh, that would explain it. Another input issue. Coils. Magnets. Copper. Oh yeah, the factories are still selling green. Yes. There we go. That will fix a lot of bottlenecks. You have outputs. You have outputs. Yeah, if I have a supply issue, it's almost always because I didn't do the thing. Alright, I'll fix... Hey, yellow chips are being made. Alright, let's fix the... factories themselves and the outputs. You are reinforced thrusters. It doesn't like this one, so just... That is fine. It is working. Alright, we're making those, which means we should be eventually making the vessels. Yeah, yellow chips being made, which means some of the other stuff is going. Oh, but now I need to bring the thrusters over here. Everything else is over here, though. Yellow chips. Don't have any of these yet. Oh yeah, now the green things should be made. Should get a couple of these. We just need... Actually, we need a lot of them. $20. Okay, but I see some of these being made. Yay, these are being made. Nice. I'll let this fill up so it backs up. But we need to put thrusters in our supply chain. Do we have anything for this one yet? Yes. particle containers. We're letting them out, we're demanding them. We're sending them. Alright, so we need another one of these things. This time everything's preset. Oh wow, rather than inserters. And might as well get more belts. Power up. Dump our stuff. We'll take the titanium. Throw it in here to get it smelted. Oh, we don't need the iron or the gears, so we'll put them over here. Nice. More smelters. Take a stack of those. Refill those. We have water pumps, we have power generators, we have those. We just need ILS and vessels. I need to use the restroom again, so let me go ahead and get up and stretch. You'll be able to see if the yellow chips reach over here. Do we have everything? We have yellow chips and we have I have to make... Let me set the thrusters over here real fast. Because we need the inserters. So that way if everything works out, we'll actually get these being made. If you get 1,000. It's the only place they're gonna go to. And we need... $20 of those. 23. There we go. So we got these. Now I need to output them. And send them. Give them bots. Alright, so now if we get any, we actually make them. So technically everything should be made. Oh, there we go. With everything, so that's the big one. Particle containers. Yeah, particle containers is like the big thing. Alright, let me take a little stretch break, bathroom break, and we'll see what's failing this time. Here be doot doot and doot. everybody, we're back. Alright, did we get anything? We didn't get any vessel. We did get thrusters. The thrusters are coming in. So the yellow chips are a shortage again. So we need... Well, let me hand deliver some of the stuff we need then. So we need... Oops, I need the interface, is what I need. Yellow chips there. So we have some extra yellow chips here. So that's 5. So throw them in there. Are we already out of silicon? Do I need more silicon? Well, it was enough to make a vessel. We have 1 vessel. I mean, that's literally all we need. But over here, what we need is... Okay. Particle containers. Let's see if this... Hold... Back... No, because we need graphene. That's what's holding us back. I need the graphene into the system. I've been looking for the graphene factory, but then I get distracted by something. So somewhere around here we are making graphene. Sulfuric acid, plastic, stuff, other things. That's refining to give us our... Oh, we're really using up the oil, the refined oil. Thrusters are doing okay. So I need to put graphene into the system. And then what's wrong with yellow chips? No, we're out. Yeah, we're just out of that again. Man, it's amazing how much we go through that. So that's probably what I would bring over first. No, we can bring both. We need 2 towers, 1 vessel, and then we're or at least shipping stuff. But I need to find the graphene. Where is... Before I get distracted yet again. Is it outside the... Okay, sulfuric acid. There's graphene. Alright, do we fill a box of graphene? 3,000? Guess we just need... Okay, so it has all the ingredients. We just need to send it into a PLS. Alright, so where are we? Where is it? There it is. Alright, so I just need to put all this into a PLS. Yes. Correct. Correctamundo. I don't even need this in this box anymore. One more PLS. Alright. Alright, we will even feed what's in there. Alright, we need some vessels or some drones. These are technically drones. Supply. That. Power. We need to get rid of these. Or should I just take everything? And stick it in here. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Alright, now we're making stuff. That should get us our ILSs. There should... the yellow chips, so we need one more trip of silicon. Bots, drones, and vessels, yep. I get the drones and bots mixed up, and I'll call vessels vehicles. Got the V part right? The yellow chips, so that's silicon, so that's... one more trip. Yeah, it is. Alright. Well, let's go do the thing. Yeah, and titanium is why science is stalled. Which is not a problem. We don't need any of those sciences at the moment. Ooh, it's real close to. So we'll ship silicon. Well, like I said, we just need one tower because we can put both of them into the same tower on both ends. And crunch. Alright. Charge. Silicon is this way. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, have a third port. Because the ILSs have the two ports, one for vessels, one for drones. So a third port to do some bot stuff. Otherwise you have to do what I did with the little, you know, belts out and the exits, the boxes. Which isn't too bad if you have a blueprint. And I'm in the right place. Serendipity. Alright, go do your thing. I'll give us the old chips. Yeah, exactly. Look at them go. Alright. So are we getting... that first? Alright, so you're demanding... Alright, let's make sure I didn't screw something up at the factory for them. Alright, you are now... Okay, so just the green engines are slow. Got the graphene, we got that. So the green engines are here. They are getting the motors. Supply, right. So obviously I said something wrong here. Demand. No bots. Should still have worked. Okay, well that explains it. Alright, yep. Operator error. Alright, so now we just need to wait for those and then think of what else we need to build. So that is just keeping these lines running. Which I do need because, yes... we are using stuff to make the motors for the... And then this, I could tear down... I gotta start thinking what I can tear down. I think I can tear down these. Maybe not. I have to make sure we have at least one factory leading into a PLS for all the components we need for everything. So we should be getting yellow chips. How many vessels do we have now? It's a little one vessel. Have any of these yet? Or it should be really, really close. Hey, we have them on their way. Yay! Just takes a while. Alright, what other component do we, or production building do we need? Fractionator, not there yet. Yellow chips again. Everything else is pretty simple. Chemical plant, we're making... Yeah, we're making those. Oop. Be villain with the Prime sub, thank you very much. Bang bang. And the hype and love. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. How you been doing? Much appreciated. Hey, they're on the way. Which one are they going to first? Are they going to something else over here? Yep, we need them for these. They don't seem to spread out very well, the bots. Let's make sure they get spread out by filling up one. Of course, I'll never fill this one up. let's force things. 'Cause I don't think these guys... I mean, if there's lots of them around, then there's no problem. Right, how many do we need? I think we needed 20. Your first thing, so we need 40 overall to get 2 of them. We have 1 vessel. Yeah, because the yellow chips aren't being divided up either. Coming in to make these, which is fine. Multiple destinations. Let's look at yellow chips, because I should have 5 different routes. 5 available routes. Let's see, it's always going to the one of them first. So it's not really... And I've never really taken a look at the ILSs and PLSs, how they distribute. But I know there's some discussions in the Discord about it's a very strict... it's based on when they're built, which makes sense because this one was built first. So it's going to that one first, and then this one. And then this one, and then this one, and then it'll get over here. No, not near as first built. So there's some weird logic there. And that's true of like ILSs. Even like across the galaxy, it'll send something, won't send it to the nearest planet or star system, will send it to them in the order of being built. So unless you're saturating them so much that they fill up and then they can move on to the queue and the next one. So I probably need to steal some, got 1. That's the thing, it's making these, but these are getting taken out to be built here. So until this backs up, yeah. Until this backs up, then the, particle containers are going here first. So until this backs up all the way, those don't keep getting taken, and so none go to the next in line. So you definitely need to saturate the area to get this to work properly. Or if I didn't need these, you know, it's like all these are backed up because I'm not pulling them regularly. When these are all backed up, then you're also fine because everything piles up. If you pull a bunch, there's already some in the box ready to make the next few. So this is a limitation to keep in mind. I am going to steal these. And I'm going to give them to this one. Is this... no, this... See, okay, so we actually got some in there. But we will give them here, because they will go now to this one again. And now we can make these. And there's our second tower. And now I need yellow chips, so we will steal yellow chips from here. And we will make some vessels because we want to become an interplanetary society. So it builds up, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Alright, 2 of them. We will put the first one in our home territory here. So a lot of this is going to be redundant and kicked out soon. Toss that in here.
You have established an interstellar logistics station and opened the first node of logistics transportation among the planets. With it, no need to transport cargo between planets manually anymore. Just set to remote supply in the site on the raw material supply planet. The logistics vessel will bring the cargo to the other planets with corresponding remote demand sites accordingly. Setting local supply and demand can also inherit the functions of ordinary logistics station at the same time.
You can kind of mess around with transport range. So if you find that it's like going completely across the galaxy, you can say, oh, we'll deliver within a certain range first. So that's one way of kind of controlling it. Max charging power. Use that a little bit. Alright, we'll put the vessels here. So we are going to demand remote demand local supply. And we want all that we can get. We'll put our vessels in here. They can go get from there. 15. It takes 10. Honk. Yep, 10. Alright, we can put these other 5 in the other one. Alright, let's go to the other planet. Let me get some graphite first. Refill there. Alright, then yeah, we can use those. Perfect. Alright, off we go. And we can start building things over there. Yeah, setting up component factories on Nicholas 2. Do I want... Alright, it really doesn't matter where we put this, because we're going to use the drones to feed. From all these guys. Alright, we'll throw it down there. Power it up. Power me up. Alright, we're gonna do silicon, that. Remote supply. Local demand. There should be enough. The rest of those in there. Minimum load. Alright, they are already coming over. Oh wow, I never set this for, good thing I never had to, just do 10s on these. Alright, we have a permanent supply of silicon and titanium. Well, until these veins run out. Very, very nice. Alright, now we need to figure out... We can start cleaning up, but what... Let me get all the oil into PLSs on the home planet. Because supplying stuff like oil, sulfuric acid, graphene, titanium alloy, we'll need as much of that as possible. So we'll get the home planet squared away. But when we identify a need, then we'll build stuff on that planet to get it going. High purity silicon, nice. For the first time, we're on the verge of creating an interstellar industrial empire. So now science should fire up again. Thunk. So we have our new milestone. 15 of 42. Fire ice. Well, we're pretty close to that. That's what we can get with this. Alright, so this stone... Yeah, might as well have it continue to make. Actually, all this is unnecessary now. Solar panels, we need to set up factory for those. Alright, let me first, let's do another ring of solar panels. So, 1, 2, 6. Make sure we don't run out of power. Yeah, we're getting, now that everything's are starting to fire up, we are getting close. Closer. Power. go into that. There's one of the vines. Yeah, we need to set up a solar power or solar panel factory somewhere. Because the factory here is not making that many and its supplies are running out. And then we want to try to get to level 3 logistics fairly rapidly so I can start using a lot of prepared blueprints to just slap down a lot of new production. Yeah, there's another unnecessary. Well, it needs to be replaced. Another one. Big interruption in the... Oh no, we actually got all the way around. Nice, alright. On planetary logistics, yeah, it's a tough nut to crack. I think I had yellow science unlocked at the beginning of the last stream, and we finally got the ILS just planted like 10 minutes ago. Let's finish planting the solar. That should allow us to get some more ILSs, more vessels. I think the first thing we'll do is see how much of the original base area we can deconstruct. We'll redo the mall, get rid of the spaghetti. Outputs of oil refining, yeah. Because, yeah, it's like you have that issue of like, sometimes it's the refined oil that's backing up and then the hydrogen doesn't get produced, and other times the hydrogen backs up. So what I did is I put a line of fuel burners for each, and then I prioritize going to the PLS to be distributed for manufacturing, but if that backs up, then it goes to a burner, get used up. Stuff I want is probably went the wrong way. Looking for solar panel. No, here they are. This side, this side. No. Oh, I was right where I needed to be. Oh, that's right. It's under already. All the oil into PLSs. Need to make stuff out of all the other stuff. What I want to do is move all component manufacturing off this planet. So this planet only does science and only makes buildings. Need to move some of these to mine all those up. And we'll put them down for now. There's the split. There's how why it's eventually going to end up being. Hey, science is moving. Or should we... Or should we spend time powering up the other planets? Should probably set up a solar panel factory on the other planets. So I think we'll do that. that in concrete? Well, I need the power first. It's like chicken or egg thing. It's like, what do I do first? Alright, what are we looking at? Okay, much better, but we're still more than halfway. Because everything's kind of firing up now, especially doing the science. A lot of other things turn active. And when we're using up all the stuff, these don't get used. I think we're still burning hydrogen. Oh, that's what I need to make. I need to make oil wells in the mall. So let's do that. So we can get all the crude oil into the system, into the network. Alright, oil wells. What do we got there? We have 7. Ooh. And we have 10 of those. Holy cow. That should back these up now. I think it's filling up the internal inventory. I think that's all the stack goes to. Which is all we want right now. But oil wells. Make sure we don't have them. We have oil refineries, but not wells. And let's see if we have all the ingredients available to us. If not, we'll just add it to the mix. Will help for later. Oil wells, oil extractor. Steel, bricks, chips, and yeah, we should have all these. Yeah, that should be enough. Gas giant exploitation. Woo! Assume the collected fuel material, maintain the energy needed to work. Yeah, still net positive. All right, we need steel, bricks, chips, exciters. Steel. Yeah, we'll keep all these down to 1. Steel, bricks, chips. And exciters. And the thing is, these have their own... I've been giving their own bots. So you'd think they would kind of take the initiative and go grab what they need. Alright, we're making those. Excellent. Alright, so do I want to start dismantling these? Well, we can definitely do... There's enough in all these that I can... Yeah, I won't need any of these. So we can definitely shut all this down. And then we can shut a lot of this down. Alright, we'll do it by stages here, so... Alright, that... That's the regular power things. We should have more room. After we're done here. A little bit more room. I'm out of boxes. Alright. That's something we need to add to the mix. Alright, let me go make some more boxes from our old friend here. And how are you guys doing? Certainly busy, spreading that around. Alright, we just need some... storage marked ones. Yeah, one stack. So... iron and bricks. Pretty good shape on both. We can add some more iron to it. I just need some to get me started here. Alright, we are doing these. These we need enough and they're pretty cheap. I'm okay with having 4 and we'll go ahead and fill them up. Don't make anything, but we are making Tesla towers. That only needs ingots and coils. So we can get rid of even that. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Alright, what was it again? Iron and coils. Iron. Coils. Alright, so you're good. gonna do something. Oh, this needs a box on it because it needs to feed. Oh, I was gonna get more bots. Provide. He goes there. Alright, so you're set. I was gonna go get more of these things. Alright, next up is the wind generators. It's also that's a 3 item. So we can get rid of. Bam, bam, bam. Only 2 items, so we can squeeze a little bit closer in. We can get rid of that one belt. Alright, you are wind turbines. Four. No, 5. I'm mostly gonna go with solar, but we need wind. 250 is a good number to start with, at least, until we get bigger manufacturing going. Alright, so you are... Oh, you're 3 things. Oops. I took away 1 too many. Can I place this over top? Shift. Alright, I'll just have to do it. Do one manually. Oh yeah, I need to go get more storage. And the belt was on this side. This one. Fourth one. Well, that's where it would go. We don't need it for the 2. Apparently didn't need it for the 3. Alright, the 3 ingredients we need are iron, gears, coils. Iron. Gears. Coils. Oh wow. We'll keep it just in time. Alright, factories are next. You'll get your power in just a second. The factories are... how many items? 3. The 1, 2, 3. Squeeze that in. Boxes again. We need more boxes. Oh, we're going to pick this one up anyway. So, delete. Particle control technology. Alright, so now we need particle broadband and advanced crystal silicon. That goes away. That goes away, and then we need boxes. Alright, turn you off. Collect the boxes. That's one thing we'll have to add to the mall is boxes. Alright, regular old factories. Two of these. Already kind of fill up. And then we need iron, gears, chips. Two for iron's fine. Gears. Chips. Alright, now we can make factories. Now we need to make smelters. Smelters take 4 items. Alright. It's like, look at it now, it's like, what's that doing? Oh, okay. Alright, smelters. Alright, smelters are iron, bricks, chips, coils. Iron, bricks, chips, coils. 2 of these. Actually fill back up. Iron. Bricks can be 2. Chips and oils. So, what do these other things need to be? Iron. I see it and I keep when I click over there. Bricks. Chips. And coils. Pretty nifty looking mall now. Spaghetti all gone. Alright, the last one from the spaghetti belts. And hopefully we'll be able to slip something in there. There's something. Oh, boxes. Boxes and sorters. Or splitters. That's what we need to make. Some miners. Alright, let's get rid of the miners. Or the old factory. Copy. Use now and then try to rotate. Things this miners take. Dang it. Miners take 4 items, okay. So I was fine. Miners, we want At least 2 of these. Everything else the ones. Alright, a mining machine. And it takes iron chips, coils, gears. Iron chips, coils, gears. Iron. Chips. Coils. Alright, we haven't run anything that we aren't supplying already. Oh yeah, I can throw a bunch of those back into the pond. Exciters, alright, oh, this would really be being used, or there's a bottleneck, so, oh, because I'm not making, yeah, I don't think I'm making them in a separate factory, because I need the glass, the prisms. So they need help. Alright, boxes or splitters first? We'd have to consolidate a lot of these. Now they have a standard pattern. Let's get these cleaned up nicely. Logistics wise, in the abyss. I haven't done that yet. I haven't had to rescue myself yet. So far I've been pretty good, because I hear so many horror stories that I think I've always prepared. Yeah, you get a tiny power regenerate, but it's really slow. But yeah, you can eventually work your way back. But it may take a long time to slow down enough to slow down and then turn back around. Just reload the save, yeah. All right. PLSs are still mostly flying over here, I think. Yeah. That should be a 1. But we have lots of those. You could have waited. Yeah, it would recharge over time. Probably. Question is, yeah, it's like, do you just slowly slow yourself, or do you wait till you're fully recharged so you can completely turn around? You're also farther out. Let's go and do boxes. I think they only take 2 things. Then splitters take 3. And then we'll consolidate all these down. That's in the way for continuing this way, but we can continue a little bit this way. Just trying to think if there's anything else I need production-wise. Fractionator, probably want to do somewhere else. I haven't really used Mark IIs. Section speed 0.75. That's right. I keep forgetting about the. These are a little bit slower. I think I assume they're 1 per second on everything. But these are the true numbers when you make things. But also a lot more expensive. But I don't usually worry too much about the math. Something like this, it's like you're either producing enough or you're not. So if you're not, you just up production. And if it's overproduced, it'll eventually back up and stop overproducing. Let's do the boxes. Factory Town, nice. Yeah, it's a neat little game. And it gets pretty deep in the woods, yeah. Because of the... Yeah, it can get pretty complicated. You have the multiple levels of stuff you can make, you know, the belts, and but then you have wagons that can deliver stuff, or like bots. It's definitely a new, it, you know, it has its own features that, you know, it's not just copying other games. I need this. Yes, the boxes were just 2 items. Set right up against this. Alright, that one goes away, that one goes away. Over that one. All we're making here is a humble box. Storage Mark 1. Iron and bricks. Oh yeah, yeah, there's a little, tiny bit of coal on every... So if you need some power, you can get it. Alright, now there's not enough room to squeeze this in, but we can redo this. So let's rip it apart. Too many items in storage, no. What? That one thing will... Oh, whoops. Where's all the green? Okay, we'll put those in the PLS somewhere. Information matrix, purple, science, purple jello. Micromanagement game that's, yeah, exactly. Hey, crazy, welcome. Crazy Andy Leroy. Yeah, Factory Town is a lot of fun. Plus it has magic. You manufacture magic. My room. Alright, let me take as much as I can. Where is our PLS for that? There it is. Perfect. Throw all these back in here. Well, for once, we don't have a shortage of green engines. When has that ever happened? Factorio, yep. This was the drones. How many things do they take? Bots. They take 3 items. Alright. Means I can move it down one. Alright, try that again. Control C. Looks like I can eliminate that bottom belt. So, put it there. Leave a space between. Simi86 with the resub. 3 months now with Prime Gaming. Bang bang. The hype and love. Thank you very much. How have you been doing? Alright, we can get rid of this one. Do that. That stays. Alright, we are doing the mini bots. We're also doing there 2 stacks. Put 1 stack in there and build some more. Need to dump some of this stuff. Probably need more power too. Alright, these things need iron, green engines, chips. Before we do that, let's limit the damage. Iron, green engines, and yellow chips. Iron. Green engines. Yellow chips. Alright, and then I have some more green engines to give away. There's a lot of flying things around this place. Let's have them move them again. You're handling iron. I'll give you all that. Give you the gears. You're only that right now. You are... Who's handling the copper? I think there's a couple things that are not actually handling from these yet. Yeah, I think copper needs to be sent in. Put those in there and then demand them. And magnets. Do we need magnets or anything? Did we need copper for anything? I think we only needed copper to get chips. But I guess technically we didn't need copper in there. And no more magnets. They have to go to coils before they get used in here. Alright, let me change it back to supply so that it empties them out. Alright, just take them all. And clear. Alright, next up is redoing the PLS. Are we good now? Still need splitters. We can get rid of all this. Okay, silicon's being used up pretty fast. How are we doing on power? Okay, we're good for now. Everything's firing up. Oh, that's because we're not doing science. All right, let's upgrades. We haven't looked at upgrades for a bit. Sailor soul life, ray transmission efficiency, sorter, cargo stacking. The logistics carrier engine. Ah. Light speed. Carrier capacity. Research speed, that's purple. Veins utilization 2. Let's go ahead and get that. Distribution range. Probably would have fixed a lot of our problems. For the mech itself, we need purple for that. Purple mechanical frame, a little faster. Capacity, yep. 3 construction drones, yes please. Mass construction, sure. Alright, I think we're queued up. Drone engine. Alright, so all those will probably be next up. Doing fine? Oh, you're very welcome. Lurk mode and work. Alright, sounds good. Thank you. Alright, so we got doing science. Got a little bit of all these going. Alright, okay, so we have the oil platforms. Let's go ahead and get these into some PLSs. Got some drones around. A few. Definitely use more. But let's get all the oil into the network. And then I want to kind of make sure like everything that can be mined or picked up is either being smelted and put into PLC or PLS or put directly in the PLS. Right now we're going to do oil. So we'll do sector by sector. So we'll do the whatever this pole is. North Pole or South Pole? North. Alright, let's take a look around. So we have one there. 3, 4. Those are already being... Those are already being picked up. Got one way over here. Kind of all by itself. We'll just give it its own Alright, put one here, then we could, if we do graphite, we could potentially go in here. But oil extractor, PLS. And then we can do power between them. And the belt. Well, that went pretty fast. And then we just need power up to them. Alright, you're getting... Okay, those are going in. This one can also go down here. This one can go to here. I think that's it for the northern hemisphere. Yep, alright, go to that one. Nope. Tell us what to do. Oil supply. There we go. Alright, we'll have to mine that iron. Alright, this oil can go all the way down to here. I don't need to clear too much on this one. And then the belts just go... And just like that went. Alright, the last one up here is over here. We can go to there. Those are 3 are already being... Yep, 1 more. Extract. Yeah, we just need to get up to there. Need a little bit of a path here. Alright, you're also going to handle oil. Apply. There we got your drones. And now you just need your power. Alright, more oil. Alright, so that takes care of the northern hemisphere for oil. We got 2 in here. That's all being used up, I think. No. It's demanding oil. Okay, so we can't put it in there. Got these 2, an obvious one. Alright, 2 of these. PLS in the middle. And you supply oil. Logistics carrier engine, noise. Well, those are coming along pretty fast. Did I set that on this one? I think so. Well, it's all by its lonesome. Yes. All right. Alright, oil. There's one. So that can just go in with the water. It's only 3 things. Could go into there as well. Oh, there's another one there. Yeah, we'll send both of these into this one. So oil supply. Excellent. Perfect. Alright, so that takes care of those. Got one right in the middle of all this mess. There's a good one to go to. Already has power. Alright, you are now also handling oil. Auto save. More oil. Blue chips are, yeah, on the edge. Because silicon's on the edge. Let's see. Now... So if I can put more... No, there's already kind of full vessels. We just need more ILSs, I think. Shipping stuff back. Alright, crude oil. That one's done. Alright, so... like a starting point. Alright, from the science. In the equatorial region, going this way. Got that one, we got that one. That one and that one. Got that one. Got that one. Stone. Coal. We still need to get the coal. Probably do copper next. And then iron. Wish you could filter it by... it's like, I just want to see... Yeah, wish you could break it down. It's like, I just need to find the iron. Coal, iron, copper. iron, coal, stone, iron, copper, coal. And then we get back to science. Alright, so the equatorial region is done. The southern region, there's one. It's just the one, and it's near PLS, so those two are taken care of. Just that one. And I'm pretty close. Alright, and now you are also oil. Earl. Alright, so now we have coal and other things. I think we're good though. So the question is the next step. Getting the other planet up and running. So we need solar power production. I think we go there. Let me look at the blueprints I have. I really need to organize these into different categories. Graphene with fire ice. Nanotubes with spiniform. Minor row. Okay, that was an experiment with kind of with the special miners. That's really not as necessary anymore. But everything's kind of basically set up. The heck? Early planet starter. Well, that's it's like covering half the planet. I don't think that does anything. Steel, strange matter, sulfuric acid, yellow science, warpers. 1 belt factory, 2 belt factory, 3 belt factory. Arc smelters. So it's making them. Research complete. Wow, that's actually going really fast. Mark III stuff would be nice. So getting graphene online would be helpful. So if I bootstrapped with a Mark 1 belt factory making Mark 3 belts, six factories in a row. I think that gets me to where we can expand the fastest. We'd have to do a lot of kind of backstopping to the supplies of it. But let me take a break and kind of give that a think, and use the restroom, stretch my legs. So we'll watch the insanity from from afar here. There we go. That's a good view. All right, let me take another little stretch break. Shadow of the sun. It's cool. Alright, BRB guys. Doop, doop, damn doop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out and waiting. Alright, let's get into this. What was I doing? So I got all the oil. So I was thinking of doing, yeah, a belt upgrade, yellow to green to blue. And then we'll need all the stuff for that. Let me set it up. And then we also need to do the inserters. So like I said, if we could get this going, then I can start doing the advanced blueprints I have in my folder already for like massive increases of production. So let me find a place to do this. This is going to be reserved for the big science blueprint, so don't use that. There's some good space. Let's use this. Get inserters and belts being upgraded. It's going to take a lot of... And then we'll work on feeding the ingredients that we need to do that. This is going to be pretty tough. Alright, let me clean out the area here. Maybe get rid of some other stuff too. Science is cruising along. Veins utilization is the next thing. Get more output per thingamabob per second. So first thing we need to do is just make the yellow belts in bigger quantity. Alright, Alright, yellow belts are 2 items. Alright, so we need a 2-item blueprint. From... Okay, just like these. So 2-item blueprint is this one. Use now. Put in this direction so we don't interfere. The belt's off the end there. Something we aren't going to be using. Turn this off as soon as it gets built. Alright, handful of these. Alright, we're gonna make yellow belts. And for yellow belts we need gears and iron. Alright, easily provided. Gears, iron. We're gonna keep things pretty reasonable here. So we're gonna demand that. Demand that. We are going to reset these to belts.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Ochiniwa with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome everybody. How you guys doing? Hey there, welcome. What have you been doing? Been some Factorio, excellent, another great factory game. So we're getting into the middle game. We're still mostly on our home planet here. I'm trying to just get enough stuff to be able to go to the other planets in this star system. And then we have to unlock warp. Maznitz, oh very good. Maznitz, hello, welcome, thank you so much. And welcome everybody else from Ochiniwa's stream. Yeah, we're doing some Dyson Sphere Program. So, Factorio, but on multiple planets and star systems. So here's my home star system, but then we have this entire star cluster to colonize at some point. Oh, very cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I like chill streams. Actually, we need to do the other shoutouts. Because that sounds like some fun there. There we go. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah, you got the whole star cluster, red giants,
Plebs are needed.
black holes, and thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the chill team. So yeah, fun game. But yeah, we're trying to break out of our home planet. A lot of stuff we need to do to get to that point. Alright, we have our gears and iron. Trying to upgrade the belts. That's a big task. Trying to jump all the way from Mark 1 to Mark 3s even. Alright, so we got those going, and now we want to do the Mark II green belts. Those are a 3 belt item. No, they're only 2. Just the green engines. Not too bad. Well. The green engines are a famous bottleneck in this particular game. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Boop. Alright, have a good night's sleep. Catch you later, and again, thank you for bringing your community over. Alright, now we can copy this. That right there. Delete that. Alright, well, this is the upgrade to green belts. Which needs yellow belts and green motors. And scale it all back. Demand and demand. Yellow belts, green motors. Now we may need to make the blue. This one I think takes 3. Let's clear out some space over here. We'll flip them around, go the opposite way. Alright, should be room for this particular one. Alright, so this is gonna take 3, I believe. Blue belts, or green belts plus... oh, those things and graphene. So we need a factory for that, super magnetic ring. Alright, that's pretty expensive. Alright, but we'll get it going. So the whole idea is we're going to get things going, then we're going to try to find the bottlenecks and try to expand production to feed those bottlenecks. But we need a 3-item blueprint, which we have right here. We're just kind of reusing as many of the previous builds as possible. Now leave a little bit of room. Actually, graphene's one of the things we need, so... we're making blue belts. We'll keep it to 1,000 for now, just to avoid draining everything. And we need green belts for that, and we need super magnetic rings, which we are not even making yet. Demand. Alright, so now I need to change this to... Oh. I did not change this to the green belts yet. Now you can do it. Like the game is confused. Why are you feeding me this stuff I can't use? Alright. Blue belts. Alright, then you need to be super magnet rings, you need to be green belts. Which we have. Super magnetic rings we do not have. Might as well just build it right here. Did it play the end of my last? I completed the mission. I didn't do everything I wanted to do. So I wanted to hit, because I'm gonna do the same thing this where I divided it up into 8 regions and then had a capital planet for each region. I want to do that again this time. I did complete the all the objectives. And we got up to a pretty high rate of science too. We had the 1 per second blueprint down on something like 15 or 16 planets. Now I don't know if we were feeding it fully, but it's certainly doing its thing. Alright, for this I think I need a 3... Yep. SpaceX start. At least 48 hours, so at least Wednesday. All depends on the troubleshooting of the problem they had. And I will be up and streaming for that one as well. Is that... Are we allowed to be that close? Looks like it. Yeah, and then they had that pressure. So afterwards they said something about a valve problem. So hopefully they can diagnose that problem and fix it. Replace it, whatever they need to do. And everything else seemed like it went according to plan. I don't know if they ever cleared that boat that There's a boat down there in the range. I think once they decide to scrub, they stop talking about the boat that was in the way. Yeah, it was, it started at 5:30 my time for the webcast. Oops, I need to cancel all these. Get out of there. Oh yeah, I need to put... I think I have them. No, I do not. What I do need to do is put stuff I picked up in here. Green belts. Don't have those. Need to clear out my pockets. Alright. So what I need here are ships. We need to go get some more of those. Alright, we're making super magnetic rings, which take green engines. We're already using them for the green belts. The bottleneck right there. And then graphite and magnets. Magnets, graphite. Alright, supply, demand, demand, demand. Have all three in the system. Just whether they're strong enough to carry the load. Oh yeah, now I gotta clear out these belts. Dang it. Alright, so that should clogged. And now I gotta tell what to spit out. So that can be graphite. Magnets and turbines. We have any of them yet? On the way, but not there yet. Alright, as once these get built, we technically have everything we need to make the blue belts. But distribution range, nice. We need to clean out our pockets. Pick up more of these guys. It's nearly empty. Alright, I need you guys. Oops. Let's bring it down to 4. Let's get a bunch of those. How are we doing on... Yeah, we're still good on that. Just need to get rid of the raw materials here. Some more organic crystals. dump stuff in this box still for now. Everything else looks... Give me the copper for now. Graphene needs to go somewhere. Graphite needs to go there. Alright, looks like we've cleaned out what we need to clean out. Ham and eggs, hello, welcome. Still good on belts. That does not need to be there. So now we need to also start cleaning up everything. So the steel production, that is necessary. It's going pretty well so far. We're trying to upgrade to blue belts. Question is, do we have the materials to do it? Gotta find those bottlenecks, close them up. Fairly early. We're getting into mid-game. I finally have the ILSs, so we can now import from other planets in this system. I don't have warp yet. We have a pretty good mall going. I have titanium and silicon coming from the other planet just to keep me going. I think the only thing we don't have particularly going is these things. So we need a factory for prisms and plasma exciters. We're kind of hanging on there. I think a lot of this can go away. Except for the magnets. This needs to be consolidated into one build. It's doing some magnets, some ingots, some steel. Glass. Alright, lost where I was. But I have a random box of coal. Need to make... So that iron is almost... or stone is almost gone. Where are... I've totally lost where... There's the belts. Alright. Are we even getting any new belts? Heavy here. None. None so far. Are we getting any super magnetic rings? None so far. Okay, what did I mess up? What did I mess up? The outputs again? It's usually the outputs. Yes. No? Oh, I didn't change the recipe. Oops. Alright, there we go. Now we're making super magnetic rings. Now we can make the blue belts. Alright, now we need to make the blue inserters. So kind of the same deal, we're going to chain yellow to green to blue. Make whatever we need to make. I can do these. And somebody's needs magnets. You need magnets. Hey, they're flying away. Alright, let's clear some land. This is the third day of streaming, so about 30 hours in. Third day of streaming this game. Why are you stuck? Sometimes he gets like exactly behind another object. Can't move through. Alright, the yellow inserters. Can I use this as a source of... possibly. Alright, yellow inserters are, I think, a 2-item belt. Yep. Iron and chips. Alright, we need to make a lot more chips. Green chips, yellow chips, blue chips. So we can start with the basic, what we have here. The blueprint. I think if I tried to paste it, it would tell me it was too close. Let's go. This should be good. Actually staggered a little bit. Gotta shut this down as soon as it builds. Alright, we are making yellow sorters. We need iron and chips. Iron. Oops. Tell it. Change recipe. Alright, that's number one. Number two is yellows plus engines, motors, electric motors or engines? Motor. Then it's motor, turbine, super magnetic ring. Alright, so another two item line. Put some stuff in first. Alright, copy in. I need more of these things. I need more factories. No, I have 2 more. I think is enough to get me through. So now we're making green inserters, sorters, whatever you want to call them. And we need yellow inserters to upconvert. And then we need engine motors. Alright, demand. Yeah, finally we need the blue ones. The blue ones take... Oh, green motors, alright. Put just another 2. Oh. And we got to tell that and that. Alright, 1 more of these, and we are... making what we need to make. Blue inserters. No, I'll keep it low, just not drain everything else. Which needs green inserters and it needs turbines. Extra inventory capacity, nice. What the heck is all this about? Oh, logistics. So if I want to, yeah, can use myself as kind of distribution, or to get materials automatically without chasing them down. That's why it didn't work when I tried to send me stuff. I didn't have it labeled inside my own stuff. Okay, now that makes sense. And we just have to wait for those to get made. And oh yeah, change the recipe. change the recipe. Set the outputs. Green. Those. Blue. All right. Alright, that's gonna be a bottleneck. We actually have blue. Actually, I have blue conveyors now. Nice. Gonna let everything else back up before, so we'll slowly ramp this up. But that means we can. We're doing some more advanced stuff, especially on the other planet. If we can get some copper and iron smelting. We already have the silicon and titanium, and then magnets, then stone stuff. So get some basic smelting done on that planet, start producing bottleneck stuff and shipping it back here. Coal veins we can turn into graphite. Okay, that's all turning into steel, which is fine. Bring in the regular iron. Silicon is almost dead here. We would kill it off if we probably take all that, put it into the at least some of it. Yeah, I thought I could get rid of some stuff. This allows us to move through, so we can try to dry that up. Let's demand. Do we need to set up a solar panel factory? If we do, all this can go away. Alright, let's put it next to the other stuff. Alright, so all things are bottlenecking. Actually, iron is kind of getting bad. Alright, let's smelt some more iron. And steel. Let's a couple irons around. So that would certainly slow everything down if iron is not in good shape. We need to start thinking about purple science. That iron vein is a mess. That's our original iron vein. Original copper vein. It's a fancy new mall. Alright, iron. Alright. Need to smelt this into something useful. Not a very big vein. We get 6 around it. Now make room for a smelting operation here. Alright, can we copy one? Alright, where's our iron? That's titanium. There's a regular iron. You will go in there. You two will go in that one. Core energy will deplete soon. Oops, not Control C. C. No, Island graphite. Oh, searching for graphite. There it is. Last PLS. Power, and I just need to power up the, tell the PLS what to do. You are supplying iron to the world. Alright, that should improve overall throughput. Alright, what are these gears doing? These are... What I want to do is I want to convert this to just pure iron or steel or something. You can go away. Don't need this steel anymore. Alright, how much is in there? A lot. Alright. You're my little sample mall thing, so I'll leave you alone. We will convert... Do I need these magnets for anything? Oh, these magnets are going to science. A long way to science. To make these guys and these guys. Alright, so we need to not be so dependent on that. Alright, we'll just put a PLS with oils and chips and just feed them directly in the blue. We're doing for yellow, what we need to do for red. That just needs graphite and hydrogen. So if we feed the hydrogen into PLS somewhere. Yeah, that'll simplify things a lot. These are long lines. Alright, let me just cut them off here. I can pick up everything without worrying about overloading. Communication control level 4, nice. Things are purring along pretty well on the science. There, all we're gonna do is put... Oh, I need a PLS. Alright, we need to go get some. Back to the mall. We just shut down science. Ah, those save PLSs. 8 of those. Got 10 of those waiting. How many are doing in vessels? 50 vessels. Nice. Let's go and expand that to 2. There's obviously something we don't need. So cleaning up your early game mess. We're in that stage now. How you doing, power? Alright, here we just need coils and chips. Coils, green chips. Demand and demand. The question is, will we get enough? Keep science running. Same goes for we have graphite in the system, we have hydrogen in the system. This hydrogen is mostly going straight to... We are putting the oil into it, and man, it's being used up too. So now we need to run the hydrogen into a PLS. We still want to overflow it there, but instead of going directly to science, we want to put the PLS first. So we'll do one there. Another one I can use? Yeah, we can use you. Alright, so I can cut this off. And slice these off. Let that keep going for a little bit. And then we'll just redirect the hydrogen, priority hydrogen, over this way. Hydrogen supply as much as you can carry. Now we just put a PLS feeding these two lines. Alright, we are demanding hydrogen, we're demanding graphite. And we'll give you 20 because you're science, so you're need to be able to get all the stuff you need. Demand, demand. Alright, you are hydrogen. And you are graphite. Alright, for better or for worse, we're taking our science from the network. Seems to be working. Beep beep, beep beep. Chips are struggling, so that definitely want to build another chip factory somewhere. Alright, in our blueprints for smelting. What is this? This is a row 15. So should be able to do 2 of these per mining spot. So let's clean our pockets out. Let's get ready for a smelting run on the other planet. I already got titanium and silicon being made. We get iron, magnets, and copper. Do we need steel yet? I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, how many of the fancy new things do we have? We have... Wow. And the blue belts. 1,000. Okay, we're gonna bump it up to 1,500. We'll take everything. We will empty our pockets and then we'll start smelting on the other planet. No, 90. Can't throw down more wind until we get solar. Because we want to make solar there. There's them all. We'll bring along some more wind. It's good. It's a good wind planet. All right, we do have 15. 30. Few more miners. Some more wind. Lots of smelters. Splitters we're doing fine on. We do want to bring where are we making titanium is running short? Oh, because I don't have okay, I need titanium coming in one of these. I have the titanium alloy, but we don't have the regular titanium. Alright, titanium. Demand. There we go. That will help that situation. Now I gotta empty my pockets. Steel. Chips. Everything else I need except for the organics and the iron. Magnets need to go somewhere. Copper needs to go somewhere. There, we got rid of some spaghetti. Okay, those are nice and full. I think you can afford to take a few more of these guys. You're supplying a lot of stuff. Actually, this will be our first one. We'll go all 50. Oh, not 100. 2, so we need 48. There you go, 50. That will... Alright, that... The magnets and copper I need to get rid of. Go right here. Alright, so I need some more smelters. Then we can go to the other planet, we can start smelting. Yeah, iron, copper, and magnets. Got ILS. No. Or do I? I took some. Then we'll go ahead and take them all. And then some vessels. Get things going. Yeah, let's get some, we're getting that other planet. Mass construction level 4, nice. Bigger blueprints. Nicholas 2. Control. Tab. There we go. As far as it can be. High purity silicon, nice. And boom. Alright, titanium. Charge. There's some iron. Alright, on the map, this one has not much iron or copper. The lava planet is the one that's going to be the big on iron and copper. So if we can get some iron going here. There's copper too. So we can put them both in the same ILS for now. Alright, there's 8. Alright, now we do our little mining. Actually use blueprints. Smelting. The autosave. Hopefully we have everything we need. I like those fast belts. Noise. Now we're using fast belts. Alright, we'll go. You two in that one. You guys squeeze into that one. Can this one get in from here? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. They're all set up. We were doing iron here, ingots. Run copper this way as well. We'll put the ILS over here. Power it up. So fast. Alright, we don't have anything accepting the iron from the other planet yet, so not too big of a deal. Anything smelting though. Do one here and one down here. We'll feed everything in an ILS here. Alright, you're gonna take iron, you're gonna take copper, local supply, remote supply, wherever they need it. Did I bring vessels? Yes, I did. There they are. Alright, let's leave room for the mines. Kind of. Three, 4, 5, 6. Alright, do I have enough belts to finish this off? That's the question. Oh, too tight. That's fine, we can fix this. We're just going like that. Made it, oh my gosh. Alright, 2 there, 2 there. You 2 go into that one. Nope, not enough belts. Yeah, we can still get quite a bit. No, I can't. Now I can't feed the ILS. Oops. Oops. Copper. Alright, let's get what we have started. I used up a lot of power. We will lay down the wind power. And it's charging. Now we'll be using some power up here. Power, wind. Let's also bring some to some of the other areas. Titanium, stone, more titanium. I'm dropping frames. I was never able to get a good internet connection today. 78,000 frames. 7%. Now go the other way. Okay, I have to leave room for the titanium on that side. $1.2 million soil pile. Almost use these up. Alright, there we go. Alright, how much power are we producing now? 150 megawatts. Alright, that'll help. At least get these things going, and then we will try to make solar panels here, or send all the stuff back, make them back on the home planet. Yeah, because I want to make the buildings there. I only want to make components here. So we'll make all the components, then ship them back. Let's head back. Not taking off very well. There we go. Get away from the planet. Alright, so we need to bring back stuff. Do a few things, but we're on Mark III logistics. That's the important thing. Now I can use a whole bunch of really cool blueprints we made last time and just slap down production all over the place. Clean up our home planet, use that planet and the lava planet as our raw resources and component factories. Ending up behind the gas giant. And Kersploosh. Alright, but that's gonna do it for me today. Yeah, they make the game a lot less grindy. Alright, 10 hours there. So I'll be back tomorrow. And then, especially Wednesday if Starship makes another attempt then, but it's at least 24 hours. We'll have to see the news when they're actually going to do it. Let's see who we can raid. Alright, let's go say hello to... Ozzy in space. He's doing some Kerbal Space Program. 2 or 1? 1. Okay. I've known for a very, very long time in Kerbal. Probably Satisfactory again. Since I skipped the weekend, I'm gonna want to do these 2 games a little bit. Oh, thank you, Mulvix. Let's go say hello to Ozzy. Jimorian Chill Raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some Satisfactory, most likely. I mean, if my mood changes, it might be different, but that seems to be the one that we're making some progress on. We're about the same place. We're just getting into logistics and the blueprints, and we slapped down a bunch of blueprints to make things just randomly all over the map. Alright, thank you guys. Oh, you're welcome. Wild Keen. Have a great day, everybody. Great rest of your week. Until then, go say hello to Ozzy. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Until then, bye bye. And la boop.